Alrighty, the stream is now live on both YouTube and Twitch. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics, better graphic quality, video quality, I should say, on YouTube. So watch whatever is best for you. If you watch on one, you can lurk on the other, and that's what helps me the most. So I will get into what we are doing today. Right off the bat, I'll go ahead and mention a little bit about it. Then I have some maybe RimWorld news. It's very speculative, but we were talking about it yesterday. But I feel like more people are going to see this RimWorld stuff, obviously, because and that care about RimWorld. But so today we're going to do some ancient danger strategies. So I'm going to test a couple of strategies, and then we're going to play a playthrough, maybe a couple. I don't know. We'll see where we implement those and see which one actually kind of feels better or pans out better in a real scenario. And I don't have any planned maps or anything, so that's going to kind of add to it. But anyway, and I'll go over why we're doing the ancient danger thing. The other question that I've been being asked pretty regularly when I start up one of these, let's go on, Lucas, welcome in, Ruben, welcome in, is when is the next themed run? So I have been waiting for the editor to finish the Mechanitor edits, and we were about three weeks behind on that because they had to go away for the holiday season and whatnot. So I think, though, that the Mechanitor edits will finish this week, which means we will probably be able to start the single phase run later this week. So the next big long series type thing will be the themed vampire run later this week, most likely, as long as the editor finishes up the edits. And as long as Tynan doesn't announce a RimWorld DLC. Why would I say that? Going just in case, welcome in. So, over the last week or so, suddenly there has been uploads that are encrypted and have a code name on Steam for RimWorld. And just like the last time this happened was Biotech. And just like with all the previous DLCs, it seems to have a code name. So it's super speculative, but it's kind of odd that this has not happened since Biotech. And then in the last 3 or 4 days, suddenly they're uploading encrypted stuff on the back end on Steam. Like a significant amount, right? So let's see. This is all this is all from the past week or two. So it's very, now again, very super speculative. So this could be nothing. This could be updates. It could be, Steam required updates because Steam has changed some stuff in January. It could be stuff like that, but it looks very similar to how this looked before Biotech. So let's see if we can actually go down to when they were doing the Biotech one. I'm not sure how far back this goes. Yeah, it's very similar to right around Biotech, but yeah, there's no way to know. To work on it, it's not automatic. No, I have to do it manually, so I'm behind on all that. I have like 10 of them. DLCs could, no. I'm just saying, very speculative. It could not be, but this is also right around. I've been saying that if the time between DLCs is the same as all the other ones, then we'll probably see something in February or March, and this is aligning with that. So it's possible. We already knew it was possible, but go and wonder. Shot, God of War, welcome in. Secret Squirrel, welcome back. Too late, I've already tweeted. Aniverse everything is confirmed. New RimWorld DLC. I have Biotech, there's new DLC. 10. I'm surprised it ever even came to console, honestly. But yeah. Alright. So, Zico, welcome in. Definitely some new DLC. It really feels like it's plausible. Definitely feels like it's plausible. Good, Angus. You can always just play on 1.4, The people that are like, if you want to continue your mods and not do the DLC, all your mods, and not have to wait on them, if this happens, you can always play on past. Did you know you can even play back on the beta branch still? It's kind of crazy. You can play on like beta 19 still. The game is so different back then. You know what would be interesting for me to do a run from beta 19? All right. I'll show you how to do that really quick too, and then we'll get started. So if you ever want to play on previous versions, and old mods do work on those versions and stuff, go into your RimWorld, go into properties, go into betas, and click on this. Look at that. You can go all the way to Alpha 13. That's crazy. I don't think Figment is the code name. I think that's more of a file thing. I don't know. It could be, but it used to be called Zigrium or something like that. Yeah, I didn't know that one. On Alert Tour. Scratch, welcome in. Corvus, welcome in. But yeah, if you ever want to play on older versions, you can do so. It would be really interesting to go back and play one of those. Alpha 13 run. So that would, Alpha 13 would have heavy bridges. All animals would be zonable. Muffaloes would be gods. Like, there's so much. You could make mortars, obviously, without barrels. There are no breachers. Man, that might even be pre... Man, that's a long time ago. I can't even remember what all that was. I think the first time I played ever, actually, was like Beta 18. And I remember people talking about the changes in Alpha. Beta 18 still had heavy bridges too. Cobra's top tier. All right. Let's get started. I'll tell you guys what's going on. But yeah, it's possible, man, that there's a DLC coming. It was always possible. This makes it feel even more like there's something coming soon. So we'll see. Sick in bed. Sorry that you're sick. Hopefully get through it quickly though. Wild boar kings, yes, and donkeys that can haul. You know, lots of stuff like that. So pigs that can haul. Any rumors to what the DLC might be? No. No, they are always pretty tight on that kind of stuff. So there's no signs of what it could be. The only small sign. So when we think about what they could add as a DLC, we can look at what they've previously done, what the kind of things they like to do, and we can also look at the original Kickstarter that didn't get fully funded for stretch goals. And what were those stretch goals? The biggest one that didn't get fully funded, that we still don't have fleshed out and have everything from, is archaeology. So we could be looking at a RimWorld archaeology. Again, there's no way to know, but that's one of the things from the original Kickstarter that didn't get fully done. So there's some remnants of archaeology that have been put in with the other DLCs, but RimWorld, yeah. I would doubt, honestly, that they would have people pay for multiplayer. If they do ever add multiplayer, I feel like it'll be a major patch update and not be a pay thing, but I don't know. We'll see. All right. Playing a run on stream, delay, you finishing up the RimWorld DLC? Tynan, I mean Adam, yeah. Go on, Smurf. And again, like I said, it's super speculative, and no one other than Ludian people know, and it could be nothing because they have done updates like that after as well. And like I said, Steam has been rolling out some changes. So they might have changed some stuff to deal with Steam or Steam compliance or who knows, a myriad of other things. But it does feel kind of interesting that we're right around the 15 months coming up. That was the time between all previous DLCs, and suddenly there are things being uploaded on the back end on Steam. It's a little fishy. Confirm archaeology is next RimWorld DLC. I should make a video of me like naming off RimWorld and then certain just nouns, like hundreds of them, put it up on YouTube so it's dated. And on YouTube you can cut as long as the video is under a certain number of hours, under 6 hours, you can cut on YouTube. I should do that, and then and I should leave it like hidden, you know. And then when the DLC is announced, I will cut it down to just that one clip. And then be like, see? No. Oh, Christoph, welcome in. Anita, thank you for being here. Hello. All right. So, what are we doing today? So, today's going to be a little bit different. So, why am I doing this? Well, the first thing is I'm doing it for fun. I don't want to do another full lengthy run yet because I want the edits to catch up. Edits should catch up this week. So, we're not going to start our probably really long vampire single phase playthrough. So I've been doing one-off runs like speedruns and things like that. However, there's something I've been wanting to play around with and practice and figure out. And we're going to turn it into some standalone runs, but it probably won't be full runs. So we're going to do some Ancient Danger strategies today. And there's a couple reasons other than just for fun, and I will show that really quick. So basically, as you guys know, I do a lot of RImionship and SDM, RImionship SDM monthly thing, and RimWorld Community Challenge. And the big thing about that lately is as we have perfected the burnbox, And honestly, not tooting our own horns, but a lot of it because of Smurf and I figuring out more and more about burn boxes and how to get it just right, how to do a perfectly well cooked tribal steak, you know. Burn boxes are not only the strongest defensive strategy and not only the best way to get recruits and as many people as you want, but now that we've figured out the exact temperatures to down raiders to not kill them and strip them, every human raid in the late game is like 100,000 plus wealth just off their gear. Because if you strip everyone while they're laying down before they die, it's full value. It's not tainted. And so I brought up a new guide, Cooking with Adam. I brought up in the RImionship Discord, again, I was like, I will abide by whatever rules. If you guys want to keep the burn box, I will keep using it. But what are the odds that you guys end up banning it? Because it is going to come down to every single person will have the perfect burn box set up, and whoever gets the most human raids in the last 2 hours wins. That's just it, right? And that's basically what it's come to in the last month. Whoever gets the most human raids in the last 2 hours and can down them and strip them just wins. And it's just a for fun competition, but I feel like that's going to get more tiresome and more way too meta faster than like banning them. So I asked them about it. And the makers of RimWorld seem to be pretty resistant. Here's me asking. They seem to be relatively resistant. It's also a little boring. Yeah, I agree. To changing it. Because I think they like using it. I think that's the real reason. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, it's their thing, right? So whatever they want to do, it's their thing. But go from like 700 or 800 to like 1 million in the last half hour. Yes, through 2 tribal raids. And that's my point. That's the biggest thing. So, and a lot of people that are doing this still don't understand what I'm talking about. 250C is about, yeah, it's really strong. So there's some people in here that do RImionship that haven't gotten on board with it yet, but it's coming. Everyone's going to be doing the same thing. So I tell them, like, it comes down to whoever strips the most human raids in the late game. And the only way you can do that is through a burn box, through a hot box, through a temperature box, whatever, right? And so I had some people in here that were like, yeah, but that's no different than just killing people with an assault rifle and stripping them. It is incredibly, incredibly different. It is so much more wealth to strip living raiders than it is to get tainted gear. So it absolutely has come down to who gets the most human raids in the last 2 hours. And that is it. That is all it is. And that seems kind of meh, right? RimWorld's always going to be a very RNG heavy game, but that makes it way more. What is the wealth? It's crazy. Like, you can get like awful tainted gear that's like 1 silver a piece, 5 silver a piece. Whereas if you get full cost on gear, depending on what they're wearing, you know, you could get like 50 to 100 silver more, whatever. But baseline tainted gear is 10%. And then you also have the multiplier on that if it's like awful or poor or whatever, right? So it can be worth basically next to nothing. But if you down them and keep them alive and strip them, you can literally get like 100,000 extra wealth just from, oh yeah, no, not Celsius, Fahrenheit. I try to keep them, once they down, I try to keep them around 200 Fahrenheit. So, you're complaining about the most efficient way to play in boring or where are we at? I just finished going over it, so you might want to click back in the VOD. But the long story short is, I'm telling the RImionship people that now that we have perfected the burn box in a way that it's not only the best defensive, not only the best for recruitment, it's also the best wealth because you can down them at the perfect temperature and just strip them. And so RImionship and SDM has just come completely down to whoever gets the most human raids in the last like hour. That's it, and that's all it is. Like the rest of it barely matters. You just get a burn box and then do whatever you want, and then make sure you strip every human raid, and then let's just see who gets the most human raids. So that's the baseline of it. But if you want the more details, you can always go back. So anyway, that led me into being like, all right, so if they do ban it, what are some things that we can do? Because one of the strongest things in any of this is to have enough people. And one of the sure ways to get enough people is through Ancient Dangers. So I'm going to do some Ancient Danger experimenting, I guess, and then we're going to try it in a real run. I already put it in, so the burn box guide already has downing them without killing them in it, so that is in there. But the burnbox guide doesn't talk about how to get wealth, because normally it's not a good thing to get wealth, but in RImionship it is, right? So, and on dying it loses condition. Yeah. So like keeping them alive and stripping them alive is just unbelievable. McBoof, thank you for the 3 months, and Meal, thank you for the 2 months. So now I'll find another broken tech and prefer to. There's nothing going to be as broken as the burnbox as far as recruitment goes. There's no way. So. But the thing about the ancient danger diving is it is riskier and more complex, and there's a lot more spots for skill or lack thereof of doing it to impact, right? Oh yeah, I don't take it in a negative way. But yeah, there's always gonna be a meta sort of thing. But the problem with the burn box stripping meta specifically is that it's like 10 times stronger than all the other stuff they have banned. So let's run B. We're going to do some ancient danger diving to try to get as many sustainable colonists in like the first couple years as we can. Avoid cooking any people alive challenge if possible. Stay in a negative way. Echo, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, Echo. All right, we got devil summon, then we'll get started.
I have the most delicious blood of any human that ever has and ever will live.
Get 2 pawns out of an age danger. It's a good day. Yeah. So this leads me to a question though. If they ban the defensive burn box, does that also ban this? Well, all right, let's load a game in. I'll show you what I mean. We're just gonna do. They seem to like doing the 3 pawn start, so we'll just do like they would normally do. And yeah, here we go. Whatever, this doesn't matter for us. Just generate something. Add a mod that makes apparel from down combatants worth 0. If they did anything like that, that would be fine too. If they added a mod where down enemies apparel is worth 0, or if they added a mod that changes logic where... Is there a mod that makes it so humans won't walk into a 1,000-degree room and just die? My favorite start, I actually like Tribal, and I like Naked Brutality. So... But... Alright. Newish to the community... If you do a past month's challenge, you're able to add your score. Yeah. So with ours, Daggeth, if you're talking about the RimWorld community challenge, ours is very much a for fun thing, and it's very much like a community. It's all about community and fun. There's no competition with the RimWorld community challenge at all. So if you go to the RimWorld community challenge stuff, you can do any past months and post your experience, your playthrough of it. Where is this? Here it is. Yeah, like you can do any of the past months. Like we have them, I have them all there for download, whatever. Yeah, completely do them anytime. You can do them open, you can do them official if you want, but whatever. Ever done a Naked Brutality Tribal run? Yes, that used to be all I did. I've probably done more Naked Brutality Tribal starts than any other start. That's just used to be all I did on stream. But as I started putting things on YouTube, that start was slower and slower, and it didn't translate into people wanting to watch it, so. All right. With scenario, which scenarios picked? They usually make a custom scenario. There are thermodynamics mods that don't mess with pathing like that, but would still break the burn box as a recruitment tool. It's not about it being a recruitment tool. Not about it being a recruitment tool. Yes, it is very strong defensively and as a recruitment tool, but that is minuscule to where it is with the stripping. The real problem with the burn box in RImionship stuff now, since RImionship is for wealth, is the ability to strip all the down people. Because yes, it's really strong to be able to get 30 prisoners out of a burn box, but everyone will be able to do that over time. You will get enough human, no matter who you are, you'll get enough that you'll get enough people eventually. But with the stripping, every human raid you get in the late game is like an additional 100,000 wealth, not including the meat and the leather, just literally the clothing. So it's... Yeah, it's really crazy. It's the stripping that is the problem. Now, they could just make a rule that's like, all right, well, you're not allowed to strip down pawns in a burn box. It seems very kind of, I don't know, kind of a band-aid fix, but you know, they could do it. Can't immediately vent the heat. You can't safely strip. Gotcha. But again, if you get the burn box just enough to down them over a long period of time, I run in all the time with it still hot because I know my people will get heat stroke, but they're not going to get it to the point where they're going to be down before they go in there and strip. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. Revenue generated by stripping. Revenue generated by stripping, that's right. Do you have any plans to adding the truffle extension to your YouTube streams? Wait, what is the truffle extension? I have no idea. Yeah, so let me know. I'm still pretty new at RimWorld, or yeah, at RimWorld streams, at YouTube streams. Patch box. That's the other thing. It could actually get patched. Well, you see that they're making changes on the back end on RimWorld right now. It definitely could change. Change to make scenarios for enemies and colonists to make enemies die faster. Yeah. You can vent the heat for sure, just by making it outdoors. We don't want to do that. All right. If you watch this thing. Filter option, no. So I added this to make the testing easier, and then we'll get rid of it. So I should have probably used prepare carefully just to get 3 saved. But basically, we want a level 6 social with nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Maybe I should put the age down on the... Yeah, you know what? This will make the testing faster. So right now, while we're just testing, let's do crash landed scenario editor, and we will add a part. Let's see. Add parts. Don't need forced traits. Allowed age range. This will help us get what we want to do the testing. And then when we do the real playthroughs here in just a little bit, I won't worry about this, but we'll just do it for now. Crash landed test. Okay. That's the only change. We'll just do that. Everything else we'll just kind of pick whatever. Fast pawns, ancient driving, kinda, yeah. So the thing is, if the thing I was asking just a second ago is if they do end up banning burn boxes, hot boxes, will that also mean you can't use that for ancient dangers? So let me show that part first. So if anyone's not seen that. All right, so we're just gonna randomize industrious cable carrying. We'll do one more. Oh, no. Come on, just something that I can use that isn't terrible to screw us over here early. Careful shooter, social plants, perfect. All right, and then we'll do a doctor instruction. Same, I'll say ban it or not. Not use a burnbox in the next SDM, if that means failing, getting a low score. Yeah, we'll see. They said, so they replied to me and they're like, oh, we're thinking about doing something to shake up the meta. So there's going to be something that they do involving the burn box, right? Because that's the only... Now, these are great pawns. Where are these friggin' pawns when I'm doing RImionship? Look at this. Look at this. What is this? Where are you? Where are you when I need you? To make chat more like Twitch and added emotes and channel points. Oh, it adds channel points too. I'll chat. Let me write down the name of it. Truffle? Truffle? The Truffle Shuffle add-on for YouTube. All right, cool. I'll check it out. Pawns adding an emergency room next to it saves a lot of time. Yeah. So this is specifically with the RImionship. Do you do the RImionship as well? Look at this. Psychopaths, you're immune, nimble, construction, cooking, plants, medical. This is the best pawn I've ever seen for a RImionship run. Bleezy, thank you for the 23 months, also 2 full calendar years. Thank you, Bleezy. That's a long time. That's a crazy one. Yeah, it's really crazy. All right. Well, this one's actually pretty good too. I'm not even gonna re-roll it. Didn't even have to roll. All right, so social. Oh man, I shouldn't have put this as commitment mode, so we can just use these for the tests. But whatever. Build doc. Plant doc. All right, so let me go in here and show you what I'm talking about with the burn one. Beat people up and passion, yeah. What would you change from RImionship to do it more competitively? Main thing is that that burn boxes probably need to be against the rules. There's so many things that are weaker than burn boxes that are banned that it doesn't really make sense that burn boxes still are. And I know, oh man, they're terrible at shooting. I know that I am in big part, at least partially responsible to how popular burn boxes got in RImionship, but down the idea, check it out. Really, yeah, I will do it. Good. That's surprising. All right, let's just equip some stuff, whatever. No, not you. All right, let me show you this. Do we have an ancient danger here? Yeah, so I can just show it on the map. All right. So we'll use dev mode just to show this. And hopefully there are pirates in this one. If not, we'll go to another map. We'll find the pirates. Let's just, we're not gonna do it like the real way, so I'm just gonna throw something down real quick. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, get that stuff moved actually, in case we want to stick around. I mean, I have dev mode, so doesn't really matter. Okay. All right, let's take a look into this. There we go. Okay, so this one is these two. Let's go ahead and just kill them. And then normally we would have destroyed a wall, right? Okay. So, next thing is if they ban burn box as a defense, but not as an ancient danger thing, hopefully these are pirates. One of the things you can do is once you have cleared out the enemies here, is you can make a door. It can even be a wooden door actually, but we'll just make something else. And then we're gonna pop these open. Okay, and hopefully they're pirates. Oh wait, I didn't put the beds. My bad. So you put something down burnable. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Something for prison in case these aren't pirates. And then if you want, you can even add some things that'll burn a little bit longer. Probably have to, but you can do that if you want. Whatever. I'll show it. Best hard difficulty if you don't want to min-max everything. Have a nice challenge. I think normal losing is fun. Yeah, normal losing is fun. It depends on your skill level and your experience level, right? But normal losing is fun. You can do, you don't even have to worry about wealth if you know what you're doing, and losing is fun. But yeah, it depends on you. You can always start at 100%. If it feels too easy, then put it up. Yeah, so we can do this. We can set her to shoot and then go ahead and move them back. Okay, pirates. We could have done the door trick to make it so we didn't even get hit. Anyway, they will now burn this. And those ones have styrofoam poppers. So wow, now you don't get to see the test really, but styrofoam packs. So put the beds on the one. So yeah. I kind of forgot because of the testing. Whoops. But anyway, we have dev mode, so it doesn't matter. In a normal one, we would have spread it out. Like this. And you can do chairs, you can do whatever. Just, it needs to be flammable. It needs to be flammable. Oh right, we have dev mode, screw it. Add remove equipment to any pawn. Yes. I know. So obviously I screwed this one up from a play perspective, but anyway, you can do this and they will hotbox themselves if you put enough stuff in here. They'll burn box themselves and eventually they're going to fall down and you can grab them. So the question is, if they ban burn boxes, they're going to ban this as well. Don't know. We don't know. And you repair that. You let them get downed. And it's a pretty easy thing to do. Burnbox is banned, and this will be next on the list. That's what I'm thinking too, yeah. Marty. Why'd you die instantly? Oh, I got it too hot. Whoops. But too much. For popcorning. There we go. Now they're starting to go down. So then you just capture like normal. Obviously wouldn't get it that hot, but you get the idea. You can just put beds and stuff spread out for them to burn. They'll hotbox themselves. It's done, and they're at 0 resistance, so you get to recruit them instantly. So will they also get rid of this? Never seen this strategy before? Yeah, and so let me show you exactly like how you would build it in a normal one, right? So the thing about it is, for anyone that doesn't know, when you open an Ancient Danger, all the Crypto Sleep Caskets, if you open any of them and the person is standing, whether they're a pirate, whether they're an ancient, if they are standing when they first come out, if they're standing when they very, very first come out, they will have either 0 or 0 to 1 resistance. So they're basically instant recruits. The fact that they set themselves on fire is hilarious to you. And another thing too is like you get all this armor, you get all the weapons, you get all this stuff, right? And you get to recruit any of them. Also, gas is not in vanilla. They always do vanilla. So yeah, we can't do it with anything else. Toxic waste pack kill box, not in vanilla. Yeah, can't do it. Still on TG. Oh yeah, no worries. Thank you, I appreciate it. So let's show this on a fresh map, and I'll still use dev mode for it, but I'll show you guys kind of what you would maybe set up if you had a small group going around and doing this where you don't know what's in it. Look at this. So crazy. I mean, obviously dev mode, you can do anything where it's like, just imagine this person is suddenly getting very comfortable. Oh, I'm getting very, I'm not hungry. I'm actually quite full. I feel great. I feel like I just played a game of basketball. Man, these clothes are so comfy. Hold on to the burn box to be potentially banned as well for giving you an extreme advantage. Early game with weapons and power armor. See, that one seems like a very weird one to ban because it's not exploitive in any real way. Not just Ancient Dangers themselves. And the Ancient Danger ones take time, they take resources, and there's a lot of things that you can do wrong and go wrong. Whereas burn box, you just put up a maze that you can put fire in. And they will walk into 1,000 degrees, you know? So I don't know. It's their thing. They can ban whatever they want, of course. I'll just play along with whatever they do. But anyway, let me go to another map and I'll show. Better take Paddington with us, huh? Paddington. Okay. We're gonna send instantly. And teleport. Settle. You don't have to move too. Yeah, I mean it's already maxed. Yeah. All right, any Ancient Danger here? So a normal run, banning everything would be boring too. Yeah. I think, like I said, the burn box stuff is really, yeah, it's possible. Burn box thing is definitely in a realm of its own though. And like Smurf was saying when we were having the conversation in the Discord with the RImionship people, the burn box is a stronger, even if you just count it only as a wealth strategy, it's stronger than anything else in the game by like 10-fold. So they have things like the singularity banned, and the burn box is 10 times more powerful, right? And you don't even have to go down to 1x during it either. It doesn't force slowdown. There's so many things, but I think they will ban it. High risk, high reward. Yeah, exactly. Especially because you wouldn't know what was in it. Engine just released RimWorld 2 with Z levels. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. All right, anyway, so you get to a map, you cut some stuff down, you get a little bit of wood, you end up getting your, you guys see me do this quite a bit, you get a little base going for your people, whatever. You're not going to make it super awesome, but you get the idea. You get set up a little bit, you throw stuff in here. You're going to be here for just a little while, right? So you don't want people breaking down. So you're going to throw down table, and you could even put some plant pots in here to get the quality up or plant some flowers, whatever. You just get a little place that you're going to be staying for a little bit with whoever you pick. You probably want about 3 people. Not for RImionship, it isn't. So I think you and some other people are not getting my point. We are not talking about which one is just stronger in like a playthrough or like defensively stronger. Singularity is already banned in it either way, so that doesn't matter. We're talking about that the burnbox stripping method that we've come up with is now the #1 way by tenfold over anything else, because yeah, like it just comes down to whoever gets the most human raids. It's not about what kills easier or whatever, which the burn box is going to handle everything aside from mechs and make you more wealth. So the thing is, like I was going over in the beginning of the stream, we've got it to where you can down all the raiders and you strip them and you get an extra 100,000 wealth because of all the non-tainted gear that you've stripped off. So it just literally comes down to, if you have a burn box, whoever gets the most human raids stripped wins. And that's it. That's the only thing. It's boiled down just to that. And that doesn't seem like a very fun competition. Who can get lucky enough to get the most raids that they strip when they're still alive? That's what it's come down to. So yes, the burn box is infinitely stronger at what I'm talking about than the singularity, but the singularity is banned. The best stripper wins. That's right. Let's go on. Mippy, welcome in. Thank you, Mippy. Thank you for watching those. All right, so we got this set up. Best stripper wins. Yeah. So for anyone that's coming in the middle of that, and like you could have definitely opened the stream right as I was saying that about singularity and being like, what? No, singularity is much better, but that's not what we're talking about. Singularity is not better. That's what I was thinking too. If there was something in the game that was also burned, like if clothing got a burned stat that was equivalent to tattered or something, just as soon as the temperature got to a certain level, that would solve this. So top tier player without a box peaks at like 500k, 1 million depending on the map. Best player with a hot box can reach like 3 times more total wealth. Yeah, exactly. And it really comes down to who gets the most human raids. There are no toxic drops in vanilla. These are always vanilla. Yeah, so no toxic, no pollution, no none of that. Also, need to not have an unlucky mental break. Yeah, that was before we did this, though. None of us were even knew about this yet, Mel. This is something that we started doing probably in... When was this? November. I think November is when I hit 1 million. That's when we figured it out. And I've been hitting like huge numbers. What's Singularity? Singularity is a kill box guide that I put out and popularized. It kind of took a life of its own. There it is. Yeah, if they made it so that temperature, is there a mod that makes it so if high temperature clothing becomes tattered, that would solve this for the competition? Vanilla only. Yeah. All right. So anyway, you set this up, and then you guys have probably seen me do this. You put a door like here, and I'll explain why you do this stuff. And a fence here, and feel free, take this, use it, whatever. Freezing boxes. Yeah, I'm guessing they'll just, if they ban one, I'm guessing they'll just get rid of temperature boxes in general, but. What are you saying no to, Fimney? I mean, it's just true. Like, I can, you know what? I can even show you the difference in someone doing a strip burn box and a normal burn box. And the wealth is so crazy. So crazy. You think someone can get over 1 million wealth with no burn box on RImionship? Maybe if they got like a 700 person quest raid during winter. Or are you saying that people can't get to 500? Because I've gotten over 500 with none for sure. So anyway, you wouldn't know what's in here, right? So you'd have to set this up more cautiously, which takes a lot more time, unfortunately. And then you could, figure out how many traps or whatever that can kill the things that you would care to stay for. And then there's another small strategy maybe do, but this takes more time, obviously. But you would have to do this if you don't know what's in the Ancient Danger, which if you are playing on the random Rimion Seed map the day of, you don't know. 500k is, yeah, it's super doable. I've done it, but I did that on the community challenge on a winter map, right? We got like 544 or something. No burn box. 1213, 38 burn box. Use the short walls to grab prisoners. Yeah. Yeah, it's very good. It's very good. Yeah, I mean, that's just part of it. But we're not even talking about prisoners. Yes, getting a lot of prisoners to the burn box is strong, but that's not... That was always the case, and we were still like, all right, sure, burn box is very strong, whatever. It's fine. But now it's beyond that, because as of, like, November, we'd figured out that stripping down raiders in a burn box without killing them is the most... like, the biggest wealth explosion. You know what? Hang on. I think Smurf actually... Well, I posted it too, but let's see if I can find mine. I know it's up here somewhere. Because they have you post the screenshot of the well. There's the overlap. Let me see if I find mine. All right, I'll show you a good example. So, let's see. Oh my god, where is it? I guess I could have searched. Here it is. All right, here's my wealth graph. You see this? That's from stripping these two raids. That's from stripping raids, I should say. The huge wealth spikes are from stripping raids. And then Tidwin got like a 400,000 score. And then he was asking me, he was watching my VOD, and he was like, what can I do to get a bigger score? I think I'm doing it like, there he goes. He had 425. What can I do to do that? And so then I told him about the stripping thing, and I told him how to do it. Okay? And so then he played again, and the only real big difference is that he got some early Ancient Danger pawns, and then he stripped. And let me show you, because he got more humanoid raids after that. Look at his wealth spikes on stripping. He was doing it every time. He didn't play as many days, but he got... Look at his wealth compared to everyone else's, because he got more humanoid raids before them with the burn box. This is just from stripping. This is what it is. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the whole thing is coming down to who gets the most raids that can strip. And that's it. Repost the video to guides. Oh, and you got 870 with that too. Yeah. You can definitely get decent scores, but you cannot get as much without doing this. So, all right. Anyway, and we'll get into some real play today. If for anyone's like, get to the game, we will. But strippers earn the most money by a lot. Boss. Enter the Thunderdome. No. Stripping gives you the most money, yeah. There's a reason why OnlyFans is so popular. And the top earners, no, never mind. And January was all about tribal raids, right? So in the early game, I didn't get as many tribal raids. So my graph was pretty flat, but not to be a quote. All right, so once you have this set up, there's a couple other things you generally do. So that you want to do. First off, you want to set up a caravan in case when you open this, it's the worst thing in the world and you can't deal with it. So go ahead and set up your caravan. We won't worry about food, but you would take whatever you want. What is the toughest run goal? The toughest run I've ever done from a goal standpoint was the no walls, no doors, no buildings, no rooms, 500% no pause out in the open. So you set up a caravan. You see where they're going to leave, okay? And then you want to deconstruct this wall. And if it's something you can't handle, you just let the caravan happen. See, so this one would be a really rough one to handle, these three. So we just like, all right, well, unfortunately that Ancient Danger is not going to happen. But you might have enough stuff to deal with it. You know, you might. Sounds like a headache. Yeah, it's up on YouTube, the edited and the full. Wait until they fully draw the line. Yeah. So Anyway, that's what you would do. I'm not going to leave because we're going to show some more stuff and we have dev mode anyway. But if you could handle this, like all the others died of traps, right? He's after my dog. That's what you would do. And if it's something you can handle, you just cancel forming the caravan and you come back in here. Okay, so now once this is done, if the burn thing isn't banned, then you do what we did before. If it is banned, then you just fight them normally and hope for the best. You can set up traps, whatever. But let's say that it's not. All right, we put something that's not flammable. You can actually do it with a wooden door, but generally you would just rip up a few tiles here and whatever it is, you just throw this down. And then you would get some wood stuff built. There's 4, so we're just going to spread like 4 of these out here. And then... Mr. Marty. Oh, this is perfect! Someone in the YouTube comments was telling me that you do not get a mood hit when a prisoner escapes. But they changed that in like 1.3. Justice League zone out if it's a bad pull. Do it on the opposite side. That's not how caravanning works. I wish they would leave from the shortest position. You could do this in case it pops up that way if you want. It doesn't matter. I wasn't doing this on the side for any particular reason. But unfortunately, without a mod, you can't force the caravan. And you can be right here, set up a caravan to leave, and their leave point could be up here. And then they have to pass over it. But yeah, that's I didn't do it for any particular reason. All right, let's let these people leave. They ignore it, yeah. Does it know what influences caravan exit side? No, we thought that there was a higher percent if you tell them to leave the map at a certain spot, but it's not. Oh my lord, look. Prisoner escaped. It does exist. I don't know why. I've told the guy in the comments. I'm not like angry about it or anything. It isn't upsetting. There's someone in the comments that have been posting paragraphs and paragraphs telling me that this isn't supposed to be how it works. I was like, yes, it changed. I'm one of the reasons it got changed. I reported it in the developer Discord and it got changed like a week later. Anyway. And I even made a video that was like, oh my god, how can they fix this exploit that I use all the time? This is not how it works. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It works. -4 for the first prisoner. Anyway. I'll have to send them a clip of this. No mods. We're in the game for you. Okay. Now, do the door trick. I guess we could probably fire through that one. Ruins everything. All right, we have pause, so we will set. No, she can't hit it from there. Oh well, for this test, it doesn't really matter too much. And that one's dead. So that's the thing. We're doing the random ones. You don't know. You could get one where they're all dead. You get all pirates like that last time. So that's another risk of this too, which puts it obviously way. Yeah. And then you just grab them. They're gonna have normal resistance, unfortunately. They're gonna have like 14 or 15 resistance, but whatever. You get them if you want, and send them back to the main base. Then you just immediately go on to the next, and just keep doing that. All right, let's show. I really want to get one where we're doing the fire again. Also way slower. Oh, matter of opinion. Yeah, it's funny because we had this thing about it. Basically, right after I got invited to the developer bug testing Discord for RimWorld, I made a list of like 10 or 15 little exploits that I use in my runs, including the prisoner one, and one of my favorite bugs of all time as well. So for anyone that doesn't know, in 1.3 they added the ability for your drafted pawn to pick someone up, and then you can choose where they go. You can actually like carry someone. No, they haven't fixed corner punch. There must be something deep seated in the game for that. Anyway, that you can pick someone up. So there was this bug right after 1.3 that I discovered where when someone was having a breakdown, you could have your colonist. This is 2 bugs in one. You'd have your colonist go pick them up, arrest them, and while they were carrying them, you could carry them around just until their breakdown was over, and then you could put them down, and they didn't count as a prisoner, they didn't have the debuff from getting arrested, and they weren't able to do their breakdown action while they were being held like a baby. So those were all ones that I posted, and they fixed them all. And I remember the stream afterwards where I'm telling people that they fixed all these, and I was like, I go into the bug report forum and I give them 10 bugs that I used for exploits, and they fixed them the next week. And I was like, I'm never reporting bugs again. No. But yeah, it was like, you're having a tantrum, let me take care of you for a little while. All right, let's check this one. How dare you fix this bug that I reported? It was such a fun one though, because and now if you put down a colonist if you arrest them, you put them down before they get into a prison bed, they will just run away as a prisoner and escape and be like, I'm out of here. Can't arrest. And you'll get the debuff, they'll just be gone. I don't know why I'm doing this since we're just testing the other part. I guess just to show. Social options, soothing someone. Yeah, there is a mod that's kind of like that. Sunny, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Sunny. Much appreciated. Answer if someone held you like a baby as well. Really just need someone to carry us around and a hug. Checks out. Yeah, but they got rid of it. That's one reason why I remember it so well, though. All right. So we'll do this again. Wooden door. Oh, let me explain. Yeah, we'd have to do it over here because you normally wouldn't be able to build. I'll explain why you do all this part too. So let me set it back up and then I'll explain. Yeah, this doesn't have to be. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're just showing this off anyway, right? So it doesn't matter. All right. Security. Traps down again. Probably wouldn't put that there, but whatever. Again, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We would set this up to be safer for our pawns in a real playthrough or whatever. We take the time and build it in the right spot. But let me explain why you do the door like this. So, if you have the door here, you want to deconstruct here, because when you have an enemy, unless they are spawned, which can happen, if you have a scyther like here, then it's not going to matter. But you do this because your pawn will go normal speed. They'll deconstruct from the door. They'll go normal speed out of the door, but whoever's trying to attack you will actually get slowed down by the fence, and that gives time for a wooden door to shut. So you want to set this up for the tunnel, and you want to deconstruct this spot, not the spot next to the door. All right, so you got all that done, and you set up your caravan. We're not going to do it. Already showed that part. Find comfort. Hugs are banned. That's right. See, and so we run out. This is a very easy one. And so once the pikeman is dead, which if it doesn't follow you out, yeah, this is the patrol one. You can just go in and deal with this kind of thing very easily. You don't want to get these shot. Definitely not the anti-grain, which has low chance to cause enemies to break out. Yeah, and so the reason why you don't just peek in with here, which you can, but there's two types of enemy AI. There's the patrol one like this, which won't break out. And then there is the breakout and come attack you. And if you peek into the corner and it's the breakout come attack you one, they will break out somewhere where you don't want them to or might not want to. Also, bugs will start maybe mining out of an area that you don't want, whereas if you do this, they'll follow you out. All right, anyway, let's go in here and just kill this. We're going to do it in a way that we don't accidentally open these. All right, let's go. Plant dock. Right, you're all terrible. Right. Sorry, I forgot. You're all terrible. So then you have your people come in here and build. I usually like to put a bed down for each of these in case none of them are pirates and we can just arrest really quickly. So we'll spread these out a little bit. And then with enough beds, you probably don't need something else to burn. But if you need something long burning, you can do this. And then I would rip up some of the floor of whatever, if you can, or whatever, to get some stone really quick. Make a stone door. Stone is preferred. You can actually just stand there and put out the fire on a wooden door and repair it, but it does have lower HP, and if they start banging on that door and it's on fire, the HP can go down really, really fast, especially if you're not doing pause. Right. All right, so we're going to do the door trick. We're going to start opening that door. And they're all down. God, I need pirates. Come on. Don't shoot the anti-grain. Got it. Yeah, so anyway, this would be 4 prisoners. These you'd have recruit like normal. They'd have like 15 resistance. So this is not a great ancient danger, but you get a lot of people over time. You'd get a lot of prisoners. Christ's sake, give me a pirate one. The first one we opened had 6 pirates. I guess I should have just done a save and reload sort of thing. Show these off, but... Oh no, I've banished the dog. South first, yeah. Depending on what's in there, you would want to. Obviously, we wouldn't want it to burn, but yeah, you want to grab the stuff from it, of course. But you know, with this one, us not doing it for real, we're just doing a test at the moment. I don't care. I should have probably deleted. Diving is more powerful. It's more powerful than the burn box on recruitment in the early game, especially when raids are coming smaller. But yeah, the ability to have potentially standing people is very, very strong. Yeah, all right, I'm not gonna worry about building this because we already know that part. I've already showed that. We'll just get the trap thing set up and go for that. I can also show what the corner, you know what, without the traps, let me just do the corner thing and see if we get one that breaks out. Yeah, you see how that one breaks out? So that's one of the 2 AIs. That's why you don't want to peek in with these in that sort of way. But anyway, we're not going to worry about it with this one. Okay. Look at this weird ancient danger. Kind of cool, actually. Kind of cool. Okay. So the wooden barricades burn a long time, if you're wondering, and then they can drop wood, which burns again for a while. So shock roofs, that would in burn boxes. Yeah, that's the case too. If they could just get out through the roof, yeah, or at least open the roof, yeah, that'd be interesting. They have to open enough for it to vent. One tile wouldn't do it, depending on the size of the burn box, but yeah. All right, come on. Let's have some pirates this time, please. For Christ's sake. Where are these ancient dangers when I was doing the RImionship stuff? Where were these ones? These easy ones. With a bunch of just ancients in them. What's the orange ore? That's steel with the colorblind minerals mod. Before you enter the ancient danger, you don't. You build them afterwards. I'm doing it with dev mode just to show, but that was after you have already killed the stuff with ancient danger. Just pineapple, but it's delicious pineapple. 3 flavors and now no misses. Yeah, it's really good. Nara, thank you for letting me know. I've liked all that I've had too. Well, aside from the milk one. But yeah, I'm just showing. I've already. You open it, you kill the enemies, you build the beds, you seal it back. And then you open the caskets. Were we the ancient danger this time around? We're the Terminator of the ancient dangers. Alright, hopefully this is a pirate one. Get over here. And again, I'm not going to set all the other stuff up because we're just testing. Look at that. An excellent sculpture. Another easy one though. So then you kill the things inside, you get the stuff out that you want. Lots of potential in this one, so I don't even know that I would want more than this to burn anyway. Okay. Oh, didn't kill you. Sorry. My bad. No, it was fine. All right, same thing. Door peak thing, so it's closing already. Oh my god, pirates. All right. And then, like you saw last time, we would have our own building out here already if we were doing this from scratch. So they light themselves on fire because RimWorld. Ancient Danger had no enemies at all. Bad loot. Yeah, it's Ancient Dangers are also based on your difficulty. So you can actually have Ancient Dangers, every Ancient Danger be empty if you play peaceful. Alright, they're dying. They're satisfied with the damage done. They're not even trying to break out. So again, we kind of went too hot, but get the idea. How to fix this as a developer? This part? I'm not sure. Hey, Tahitian? Yeah, we've got it way too hot this time, but anyway, you get the idea regardless. And then I'll show you once you have one captured. Obviously, we wouldn't open it like this, but we'd fine-tune how many beds per space or whatever to get the perfect temperature. It's way less than this, but I think you would need at least 2. And the thing is, when you get the prisoner, look at that. They basically have instant recruitment. Boom. But you get the idea. You can fine-tune this and make it so that they always down themselves. You can just run in and grab them. Never have to worry. And then you can just recruit because they have 0. As that goes, unless you want to fix AI's reaction. I don't think this particular part needs that much of a fix. Burn boxes are kind of ridiculous. I really do think, as much as I use them, I do think they should make it so that, yeah, see, recruitment already. The enemies won't walk into something that will literally sear their... It will vaporize them, right? An enemy will just walk into 1,000 degrees Celsius room. I don't think there's anyone in the world that could force themselves... I mean, you wouldn't even get in the room. Just the temperature coming out of the room would kill you before you got in there, right? I know it's a game and everything's gamified, but if they just made it so their pathing checks for temperature... I mean, it feels like they can do that, right? They already make it so that Sapper AI checks for if their pathing intercepts a turret line of sight. Surely they can make pathing check temperature on the path, right? If temperature is above whatever X would be, repath, you know? Or if temperature is above whatever, become Sapper. If temperature is above whatever, become Breacher. Something. Fixing the walk into 1,000 degree room is a good fix. Nothing for the nut box. Lengthen it. Yeah, that is true too, yep. Yep. So there have to be multiple fixes. But I think that would be a good starting one. A logical starting one. Why they have 0 resistance? That's just how it is. I don't know why. So if you open a casket and the person inside is standing when it opens, doesn't matter if they're a pirate, doesn't matter if they're an ancient. If they are standing when it opens, they basically have no resistance, and you can recruit them instantly. There's need to make moats of fire rooms to prevent all humanoid raids. Not prevent them, they would just become breachers, I think. So. They could also do that with length of pathing. So if they wanted to get rid of like the maze portion, like Smurf is saying, they could also check that there's a limit to tiles that they can path. And if the tile of their pathing is too long, become breacher or something like that. That would also fix it. They have crazy resistance. Down ones to have normal resistance. On average, down ones are going to have like 15. What's my plan for today's stream? Today we are going to do some Ancient Danger diving. I'm going to do an actual playthrough of Ancient Danger diving. But I want to see if we can fine-tune the temperature of this. So let's send them off one more time. Randomly change raid type would be great. The dumber, more random the enemy AI, the more dangerous. Star can be outbrained. You cannot outthink stupid. Yeah, I think the combination of those things, like, I'm not a developer, you know, I don't code things or whatever. It seems like both of those ideas would fix these problems in the game if they wanted to fix them. But I don't know how hard it is to implement those sort of things in general, let alone with RimWorld and its current coding. But like I said, there is already some logic. We know there's some raider logic based on sappers. That's the big one. And smart breaches. Both of those have logic that changes what they do while they're on the map. So it seems like they could apply that to in other ways, right? But all right, let's check and see if this one, we're just going to test the burn part of it anyway, so we don't even need to bring our people up here. We just hope that these are going to be pirates, basically. There's a mod that basically does that too, so yeah, it shouldn't be too hard then. Pathing and breacher raids that just lost all raiders holding axes. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the breach. Like, why do breachers just go to sleeping spots, right? But the CAI 5000 great against kill boxes. Is it stronger against no kill box style? That's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, there's lots of things like that. And you know, the thing is, at the end of the day, especially the creator of RimWorld, they are all about it being a story generator game, and they don't seem as worried about the game being a more combat particular focus. The game's balanced around like 100%, where raids are very, I don't want to sound bad, but they're much easier, right? And it's not a big deal. None of it's a big deal at that one. And the game wasn't meant to be like the RImionship thing where you're doing a competition for wealth. So it's possible that they're just like, why fix this? Because it's not a problem with the core gameplay that we think our game, or we have developed our game to be, right? So, all right. Let's see if this, so how many beds do we think? So we did what, like 4, and that was too much. So let's just try 1 bed on each side. And 2 wooden barricades. Let's see if that's too much. Bouncing for a pro play. Yeah, and that's not really a thing with this. Is this RimWorld? It's not RimWorld now. Hang on, let me ban that guy. Oh, it's R², sorry. All right. Dev open. Not pirates, for Christ's sake. Can I turn these into pirates? You know what I'm going to do? We're going to get another one of these that's not commitment mode, so we can just open the same one on a save file. And we're going to do a real playthrough of this too, using these things that we're figuring out, but I'm just so used to hitting commitment mode. I don't know. Power armor suit, random generated. How to do it. Fun of the game, yeah. I know you can dev mode spawn people. I guess I could have just dev mode spawned, yeah, 5 or 6 angry people, but yeah. Anyway, we'll find one, and then we'll go from there. Reinforce now. Then we'll just save it, and then we can reload. So yeah, you can use dev mode to spawn pawns of any kind, but well, it'll be nice to have a save file. Even if we did that, it would be nice to have a save that we can come back to, you know? Just reload and test. Okay, so we're gonna roll this to be social. That's all we care about. The rest of this, we're just gonna use dev mode to figure out anyway, and then we can add whatever we need, so. All right. There's Ancient Danger. Let's see what we got. Okay, everything is gone that we would have gone. We're gonna try 2 beds and 4 barricades. And what about freeze boxes? I'm guessing they would just say temperature boxes, temperature rooms, like rooms that use temperature to down and strip enemies is what I would guess they would end up saying. Although freeze rooms like that are much less reliable, very expensive, and take a lot longer to get to. But still, by the end of the game, you'd just be downing and stripping every human raid, which is the problem in general, right? So, all right, I'm gonna save it after we get the raiders, and then we can add and take from there. All right, so we're gonna just destroy all these people. And then spawn. Oh, it's spawn, right? Spawn pawn. Can you spawn? I know you can spawn call. There we go. I don't know which of these is more similar. I guess just pirates. You can make a freezer box though that downs it too. Our paths optimizing it at the late game stages. Yeah, another thing is there's no standardized map size. I think that's one of the main reasons why they wouldn't as well, because they would also have to make a different rule depending on every map size. But I mean, they could still do it. I feel like. Ancient soldier. There we go. All right. Need to disable those. I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, they don't actually start out attacking. That's weird. That's weird. If they don't come out of there. Alright, we'll do pirate instead then. Pirate should be close enough. And I need to turn off the pop-up for that. Don't think the NPCs change their pathing after they respawn. Sappers do. And breachers can as well. That's an exploit that you can use to send sappers into a burn box. It's also a way that you can make the breachers that aren't carrying the breaching items come off and go into a side room and kill them, because they will change. Those two absolutely change pathing during their time on the map. Normal raids don't. Yeah, whatever they have, unless normal raids that are attacking immediately don't, for sure. The next similar one might be ancient. Oh no, we did that one. We'll do pirate. Mercenary elite. Maybe that one's similar. Yeah, those ones have the good stuff. All right. It's so weird. These are all hostile spawned in, but they're not burning the stuff immediately like when you would open a casket. All right, we'll just try straight up pirates, I guess. Unfortunately, these don't have as good stuff as... Yeah. We just live here now. We just live here. What if I damage one of them? What was that? This is so weird. So we're gonna have to find one that has them in it. Which be at high temperature. Yeah, we were talking about that too. Like if there was another, if clothing at high temperature just immediately become tattered. But again, why would they do that? They're not going to. Why would the developers have no reason to do it? Alright, we're gonna have to find one and then save it so we can test on it. They're just chilling. Yeah, this is our base. This is just where we live. Send them berserk. Berserk, they would just attack each other. Yeah, we'll just find one. Oh no, our dog. We'll find one and then we'll save it. I guess they only check a target and go the shortest path to it. Big map would suck. Yeah, so how sappers work is they try to avoid turret line of sight. And so you can actually turn on, there's a dev mode thing where you can turn on the pathing for the raiders. You can spawn a sapper and you can select one of them and you will start seeing the color of their pathing. And as you put powered turrets in places, it will change to avoid those and go around it. It's why you can do a dead wire turret to force them when they come into the map where you want them to go with sappers. Sappers are very rare now, so it's generally I don't even worry about it. But before breachers, sappers are pretty common because it wasn't split between the two. And I would do that all the time. But so there's definitely already some things in the game that have the logic of repathing depending on what's going on the map. So adding that as a temperature thing, again though, I don't do code. I'm not a developer. I don't know how hard those things are, let alone with RimWorld's current stuff going on. Defenseless Mother. 6. Didn't you just do this? Looks like you just did this. Thank you for the resub, either way. Very much appreciated. Alright. Not all ancient dangers are the same size either. So we'll pop this. If they are hostile ancients, we will save it. You know what? You guys have angered me. I've wiped you out of existence. It's so crazy because when I do these on a live playthrough, I don't want to see pirates. I don't want to see the hostile ones. And I see them almost every time. But now when I'm trying to test this friggin' thing, every single time. I'm using pause. We're not playing. When I play, I won't use pause. I haven't used pause while playing in like 6 years, so don't worry. When we actually play the game, I won't be pausing. Don't worry. This is dev mode testing first. PG3 run? No plans yet. Here's some pause. Alright, so let's take out the other flammable stuff. I'm also using dev mode to just god mode everything. And the problem is that I'm using pause. I know it's a joke, but still. Might have to get the seed that we used last time. Yeah, from the VOD. Surely we'll find one, right? Surely. Don't call me Shirley. So crazy. As a description, it's in the exclamation run thing as well, I believe. But yeah, it's on the description in YouTube too. Is in the wrong one? I thought I put it in there. Trying out, that was the testing. Maybe I should have put testing instead of trying out. Alright. It's funny, it reminds me of the pause thing where the first time I was doing the SDM thing in September, I was like, I would rather take a rocket to the face than pause my game when someone was like, you know, you just paused during this raid, right? And then we did have a triple rocket hit and killed 10 people because I didn't pause. 3 pirates. All right. So let's see if 2 beds, 4 barricades, and let's save it. Well, they didn't burn those, so. Wow, Kevin, you just became a god. Whoa. I never thought it would happen to me. Hey, you get in there and get hot. You know what? We're just testing anyway, so... Oh, look at that. Turns out breaking that door is not going to do you any good. It's so crazy to have these little rooms. So. Yeah, then we would very easily be able to get them out. It's so funny that he's got that room. Yeah, then you just capture all three. So that was like the perfect temperature, actually. Slightly high. But yeah, all the time in the world to capture all three of them. So the main thing is if they break them instead of burn them all. Burn is guaranteed. They will burn at least one thing, yeah. That small room, yeah, that's pretty funny. This is a great one, too. You get an early EMP, you get an early assault rifle that's not bio-coded. A good one. How come toxic waste kill box doesn't work in vanilla? Because toxic waste is biotech. It doesn't work because they just literally don't exist. Yeah. You also get the user, yeah. Oh crap, I should have saved it slightly sooner than this. But 2 and 4 seem to work pretty well. That gets like right at the temperature. That's way less than I would have initially thought. Can't build a wall. I've got bigger problems. Yeah, we could always build a wall, but we would just repair the door in a normal run, you know. So not a big deal there either way. Well, if they stand in the fire and literally burn to death, I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. This guy just stood in the fire until he died and fell over. Top priority. Yeah, so then you catch these. You might get a minor burn if you go in there too soon. Even that, because that guy's burning, it's a little overkill. And then prisoner has 1 resistance, which is the max. That one has 0. So this one will recruit instantly. This one will recruit in like a day. Okay. I don't think there's anything other than temperature in the game that, when downed, ignores the death on down chances for enemies. Probably won't give up if you have a tiny building, a bit of wealth. You can claim the walls, columns, make them break that. That's a good point, yeah. Like, you just might as well. That way they have other things to break. You would probably want to claim things that aren't going to be flammable, so... Well, I mean, just anything. There's not going to be flammable stuff there. You're already going to have it emptied from it, so... You might not want to claim the caskets, because those are going to cause more fire. It seems like everything else... would be fine. See how that works. Kevin, you're a god again. Yeah, that's true. Do it after they light things, or else they might take a long time. Yeah. Somewhere, was it on Discord? Yes. There's a website and there's a Discord, yep. Yeah, so it seems like 2 and 4 is good enough. Yeah. It's actually pretty easy. All right. So is there any other way that we can... Death on down chance is based on population intent. And I think they made population intent be multiple map wide, right? So you're not going to have lower population intent and death on down chance for having pawns. Does Smurf or someone else or whoever, do you know if arrested colonists, probably, yeah, they do, never mind. I'll say, do arrested colonists count for the population intent? Because if they didn't, the death on down chance be lower. You could technically arrest all your own colonists temporarily while you're trying to down the ancient dangers, but yeah. Yeah, it's multiple map wide now. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Said corn was better. You were right. Increase your productivity. Don't have problems with food. Corn is more... Corn has its own problems, but yeah, right. None of the crops are better than the others. It always depends, but yes, corn is very work efficient. Even non-colonist prisoners count toward population intent now. That sucks. What was the temperature? This one was a little hotter than the last one. This one gets to 200 Celsius. It's a little bit hot, but yeah, even the rest ones now. Yeah. I think that was all changed back when they changed it so that individual maps didn't have their own. Corn is riskier. Yeah. Corn's riskier. That's why a lot of times in my normal runs, I'll use rice for most of the run. It's because it's just, especially on year-long growing. Or I'll do like a mixture. I don't think there's any other way to make it less likely these die on down. So like, let's reload this. There are no seasonal crops in RimWorld. Without mods, yeah. Berries only have one good use really in the game, and that's if you have too many hydroponics for how many planters you have, and your planters can't plant and harvest rice fast enough for your food for simple meals. Berries are almost as good as rice as far as the amount you get for the amount of time and growing speed and whatnot. And so you can make berries in your hydroponics for your simple meals. Other than that, berries are kind of not great in general. Non-damage downing, temperature, blood loss, starvation, and disease. How long does it take someone to down from starvation? You can't plant corn in hydroponics. It would be super worth it, but you can't without a mod. It takes a while, right? Yeah, it's like really, really far down. It's gonna be like 2 days or something. Yeah, and you'd have to repair that whole friggin' time. Yeah, but yeah, it's a very, very unlikely scenario. I would just harvest berries instead of grow them if I'm having that kind of problem, but you can do that. Just for mine. Yeah, I think that's like 2 days. Like, repairing in that amount of time is crazy. It's berry dependent. And they're going to be trying to break out the whole time. Okay, claim everything. Other than the caskets. And then with your pawns, you have them build wall. If they give up and there's no door, I don't think they try to mine their way out. So if you have enough stuff for them to break, it might be possible to starve them without having to do anything and being on 3x. Hang on. Let's test this theory here. Let me do another save. That's going to take a long time to build 3 or 4 thick walls, but I mean, you could technically do it with wood, right? And you wouldn't have to do it in every spot. 2 days isn't that long on 3x for guaranteed prisoners if the heat part of it is banned. So let's save another one here. All right, they start to break things. What time is it? It is 9 on day 0, 9 hour. Okay. You can do it. Oh my god. Oh, we found a new strategy. For some reason, if they give up, they will not try to mine out. They will stay in there and they will get to starving and you just come in and pick them up. What? That means you could do this with one pawn. Clear the ancient danger. Leave one pawn. Send all the others to the next one. Oh my god, we just found out a great strategy. Delete the VOD! Oh my god. You don't even have to leave a pawn, right? You just leave them here and come back in 2 days. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that we would find something new. This is actually more reliable than burning them. Ancient dangers are always Stonewall. Yeah, they're always Stonewall. They come as Stonewall. That's so crazy. It's actually safer, more effective, and you don't even need to leave anyone. You have to have very low wealth. Okay, so would you... Yeah, you can do that. You just go ahead and leave everyone. So basically you caravan out with everyone but one person that's there to rebuild the wall to shut them in. How much damage they need to cause is semi-raid point based. Okay. So let's try another one where we build a little base and see if they stay. But what did you just do? I made it so they're going to starve now. Let's continue to show it. So now we get prison beds ready. Sure. No, you kill all that stuff first. Yeah, this is talking about the caskets. You kill all the other crap first, so there won't be any insects. They're done. What is it? That's fine. We'll do the... We have the 4x going. I'm actually curious. I don't want to go buy it too fast anyway. You can do unlimited. Yeah, I don't want to go buy it too fast. Let's keep an eye on it. I'll do it on 4x. They're already starving at... They're at 1 day. Okay. Oh, that's a problem. I didn't think about that. Mental break. So they might kill each other in mental breaks in the meantime, or bleed out. If they bleed out, you can scoop them up, right? Will they start eating the corpses? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering that too. We found a slight flaw. So hang on. If they end up having a breakdown, things go badly. But it doesn't matter. It still could work though, I think. You might just not get all of them. How much food can that possibly be? Well, squall them away from each other. They have to have it. I guess you could, but they have to have enough stuff to break, right? Put in plants and stuff. What? They're breaking down because of starvation. And you can't make them sleep in a bed. They're gonna break all the other stuff. I don't think there's anything to get their mood up. At the end, you only get one. It's free though, but yeah, this might be worst case scenario. Let's try it again. New tactic or torture chamber. Oh, we could take smoke leaf. Wait, smoke leaf would make them actually down faster too, because it's gonna lower consciousness. We recruit only the strong. So it still could work, maybe. We'll test that too. Let's test one more as is and see if this was maybe more of a fluke. Then we'll test with some smoke leaf. So this guy's just in here eating people. Oh, yeah, that's right. They're not prisoners. They're probably not going to use it. Yeah, that's true. Unless they have a drug. I wonder if they can have drug binge breakdowns. All right, so now you can grab him. So we only got one. We found out which one is the strongest and most swarthy. So this is how you figure out. This is how you get a bunch of the best melee pawns you can get. Yeah, but that's not in vanilla, unfortunately. All right, let's test. It's still plausible. All right, we'll put some in there just to see. This has actually been pretty fun. We haven't even gotten to the actual real testing here, or real playing, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna binge either, but I'll see if it plays out the same way as before. Yes, it's vanilla. Yeah, RImionship SDM, RWCC challenge are always, all of it's always vanilla. So we're trying to see what is the best way to get Ancient Danger recruits without using heat at the moment, or without using temperature. They can do give up breaks. Really, I think I've only seen Berserk. So get notification about them going down. Yes, you get notifications from the previous maps if they're still open yet. At a wall. Hiding. They're trapped. They're trapped behind a wall. I don't want them to. Beer would be really bad because they would get some nutrition for it if they used it to eat, and it would increase the likelihood of social fights. Corpse of vanilla. You've seen it. Oh yeah, with extreme droner, I got you. We're seeing if it plays out the same way. No, we're trying not to use any temperature. No temperature. Any burn, stockpile, non-blunt smoke leaves. They'll burn, but it doesn't cause any actual... like, doesn't cause them to get high or anything. The thing is, they would break the campfires. He's the Audubon. Yeah, so they would break them anyway. And then if any wood falls down, those could be possibly on fire. Yeah, maybe. Just crap them. What? Clap them? Rest them? Yeah. Sleep. Yeah, that would be nice. That'd be nice. They haven't done a breakdown yet this time, so it could be that sometimes. Yeah, look. So it's going to be up to RNG whether they break down before they starve down. Okay. And starvation. Hey, how come this guy's starving faster, huh? Oh, he has lower stats because of that. You're still at 70. So part of that's also going to depend. Yeah, there they go though. It's not too bad. It's on what the new long themed run is going to be. Single phase themed run. But now that one died, so... Is there any way to make them happier while they starve to death? I don't know, yeah. Because the problem is they're not all starving at the same time. If they all starve down at the exact same time, you don't have to worry about them eating each other. But as soon as one of them dies, it perpetuates this. Is there any way to make them happier that they won't break themselves? That's actually like a real doable thing. They won't take anything. They won't take any... They're not prisoners. They are trapped raiders. So they will not take any of the drugs. How to stop trapped people from eating each other. One's dying fast for starvation you don't want. Yeah, but if someone dies of starvation, we don't get any of them because they start eating them. Removing the roof for lights. I don't know. Be happy if you let them out. Yeah, but then they wouldn't fall over. Beer has some nutrition, but also beer increases their chance of social fighting. But we can test it. If you're doing jade walls and fences, you might as well just down them and hope for good luck and then go to the next one. That's going to take way too long. All right. Can I make them happier while they starve? Yeah. Is there any way we can make them happier while they starve? Or lower their consciousness without heat or without a temperature change? Yeah, I used the spawn full stack last time to spawn. I just don't have it pinned. I need to pin that one too. I used it for the lavish meals in the last one. No, they won't do recreation either. They're not prisoners. Prisoners won't do recreation. These are... So technically, these are trying to leave the map. They're trying to leave the map, technically. And the only thing that they'll do, aside from have breakdowns, try to leave the map, is apparently eat. Soothe Pulsar. You could use a Soothe Pulsar, I guess, if you find one in that Ancient Danger, it might be worth just using it for them. They're not super rare either. They won't do drugs either, because they're not prisoners. Now, beer actually has some nutrition with it, so they might take the beer as food. We're testing that now. Answer drugs. We already tried drugs. They won't do drugs because they're not prisoner. Prisoners will pick up drugs and do it, but these guys are not prisoners. I know they sure look like prisoners, but they're not. Babies don't exist in vanilla. Then they get the death on down chance. That's what we're trying to avoid. So basically, how it works in the game is the higher your population intent, the more likely an enemy is to just die when they are downed from damage. There's only a few things in the game that don't have a chance to die on downed. Yeah, they're not taking the beer for it either. There's only a few things that have no chance to die on downed. And that is temperature related, bleed out, and starvation. Reductions in consciousness that doesn't cause down, I should say. Doesn't look like they're taking the beer either, even though it still has nutrition. We'll test. See, we already have one down, but as soon as he dies, we're gonna start eating him. Yeah, they're not taking any of that, even with... So 2 down. It's so weird they're starving at different rates, even though... I wonder if different ones are coming out of the casket at different food levels. But we could go in now and just grab 2 and... Actually, hang on. Can we just go in as they down? We have to build another wall is the problem, because as soon as there's a door, they'll... Is it because the door is open, though? Let's test that on the next one. Leave just 1 meal in there. It'll be the same result overall, though. We got 2 out of that one. Okay. They'd rather eat... Yeah, they'd rather eat their friend's corpse raw than drink a beer. Could I put 3 meals so they all get to the same hunger at the same time? That's an interesting thought. Yeah, we'll test all these. Why not? It's fun. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. I know it's not the typical thing, but it's been kind of funny so far in a very sadistic sort of way. Okay, so the next one, let's try the 3 meals. Oh, right, I already have this pinned. So simple meal should cap them, and maybe they all eat at the same time. Oh, well, let's check the food meter first before I do that. So this one is at 0.8, so it's at 80%, 80%, 80%. So why are they starving at different rates? No gourmand, no genes. This is what you play RimWorld for. You love it. You like watching the theory? Yeah, theory crafting is fun. I really enjoy it. So I'm glad some of you guys want to hang out and watch. Is the go juice it's the go juice. The go juice one's dying first every time. Also, let's see. They all have cryo sickness. It's the go juice guy that's dying every time. Okay. Oh, wait. There was one that was already on it when they popped out, actually. I missed that. 20 hours. Yeah, all right. Let's just test the meal thing. I missed that at first, but... You can also delete the bad back and see if that's causing it. Yeah, we can test that too. Let's try the meal thing. Wait, can they actually get to the meals in there? Hang on. The ones that are puking as well. Yeah, let's keep an eye on that. So this one puked. They're down to 0.24 out of 1. This one's at 0.22 out of 1. This one's at 0.44. Go shock. Weird. So it's going to be very RNG dependent on what the pawns are you open up in there. But we'll see what the meals does. All right, so Boar ate his. He's cat. Vulture ate his. Go shock is behind them on it. He still hasn't eaten. What? So he capped now. Yeah, they're all going to be at different ones, even with the meals. It's unfortunate. Yeah, we're trying to do it without temperature. So we already know we can do it with temperature. We're trying to see if the temperature boxes are banned in these competitions or whatever, or in these fun runs. So, but next we'll try if the mood from having the roof gone helps, but I don't think so. Draw either. Yeah, it's gonna be RNG. Can you box the crypto caskets in? They need to break stuff for a while. They need to be able to break stuff for a while. Did you run? We are trying to figure out, we're theory crafting, and then we're going to put it into real playing once we get through this. We're theory crafting how to down ancient pirates without them instant dying on down and without using temperature. We found a way, but it seems like it's pretty RNG. If you have a pawn in one of those small rooms, Lung rot doesn't exist in the base game. This is vanilla, so rot stink exists in the base game, which lowers mood, but lung rot does not exist in the base game. It's very weird. I don't even know why rot stink exists in vanilla. Give raw meat, hoping for food poisoning. Yeah, the problem is we wouldn't be able to section off all of them though, right? Just one separate. We can test those. We can test all this stuff though. We're still on the meal test at the moment. Vanilla is 1.4, yeah, but that's why we had a breakdown. So unless the other two starve now, then this one has failed. It's not a guarantee they would get food poisoning. Have a pond. So you're saying like that's if our pond doesn't break down. You're saying we have a colonist in here. That guy's berserk, so that's not good. But we have someone in here. But we have no food for this person either. We'd have to stack it with food. Now it's getting just really overkill, right? Like it'd be better just to take our chances. Caskets have a spot. Yeah, I can't build over that. Yeah, so the giving them meals did not have them do it at the same time. So it looks like it's going to be RNG dependent. And no matter what, though, you can get one pawn. So one pawn is pretty much guaranteed. So, yeah, the only way we could wall this off, because you can't build where the casket's open, if we were doing this normally, we would have 2 in one spot and 1 in the other. And then hope they don't break in on each other. If all pop out at the same time, if you wall beforehand. I've never tried that. Yeah. Oh man, I didn't save it ahead of time. Hunger rate is RNG like infection speed. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. And I think as soon as... if the door is available without a wall, do they... Well, Christ. It might be that we would have to just run in... as soon as one of them's downed. That guy was... he was gone, man. Was he still on Go Juice? Yeah, he must have still been on Go Juice. He was just gone. So crazy they won't break that. Once they're trying to... once they give up. Right. Yeah, I mean, if the caskets are in a way that you can split it off and they don't break them, then you could probably do that. Definitely not as reliable as the burn thing, obviously, but we're saying if you can't use that. Yeah, if it's in a way that you can build it. We can try to see if there's another pirate one of these nearby. Might as well, I guess. Then we can make a second save. I'd like to see one more than 3 caskets, too, because this is kind of rare to have 3 pirates. It's usually like 5. It's also kind of annoying when you have it split. Like, you'll have 1 pirate and 3 ancients, you know? You'd have to play it by ear depending on what pops out. Yeah, but like these ones, we wouldn't be able to split it 1 for 1. Can you make a door? You make a door like you can... I wonder what that does. Just like on the ship, you can actually make a door in the access area. I wonder if they spawn opening the door, or if that pushes them to the side like what we did with the burn box. We found a way with the burn box that when people down, it pushes them over the wall. I wonder if that would do that. We're gonna have to find another Ancient Danger to figure it out, so let's go. Could build coolers in the mini room. Yeah, but that's so time consuming and so resource consuming and so much 1x speed that it probably wouldn't be worth it at that time. At that point, you know, that's the downside of that sort of thing. All right, let's hope these are pirates as well. And nope. Gonna do the mech. You kill that stuff first. Yeah, we already know how to deal with the enemies in it. You literally just kill them. But the caskets don't open until you damage them or you select them to be open. So this doesn't matter. Yeah, that's why I'm just destroying it. We already know how to kill these. You can do that 100% of the time. That's not part of it at all at this stage. We wouldn't even be able to do that, so we'd have to. But anyway, again, we're just testing this, so. Ah, man, it's so crazy that when you need the ancient soldiers to test something, they're just not. They're just not there. Go back to the logs. I still can't believe we did that. Yeah, that was crazy. Is recruit maximizing the purpose? Yes. Yes. Recruit maximizing without a temperature box. And so for anyone that doesn't know, there's something in the game called population intent. And basically what it boils down to is the more people that you have already, and some other factors as well, but that's the main one, the less likely, or excuse me, the more likely it is that when an enemy downs, that they will die instantly. That's why later in the game you hardly ever get any people downed that you can have as prisoners. It's because your population intent is already like maxed out, right? So they just basically die. That's why you get more prisoners in the beginning, because you down them, you only have a couple pawns, and yeah, it's just how the game works. But there are a few things that if you down them, it doesn't, for whatever reason, take into consideration the population intent. One of those is temperature, one of those is starvation, and one of those is disease, and the last one is if they're bleeding out. They fall while they're bleeding out. All right. So if we're not able to use temperature because it's banned or whatever, all right, we can at least check the door thing with these ones. So there's a pirate in the bottom right one. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now that we found one. Okay, so structure, door there. So does it... Let's first off test if it pops it where the door is. Starving raiders attempt to break through walls. Not in this scenario. Yeah, if they're giving up, they won't. That's just what we found. And we're trying to expand on that now. Can you abandon a vanished colonist while he isn't inside a crypto casket? You can abandon the map. I don't know about banishing. No, not sure. That's not a valid construction. It is on a ship. A door is specifically. Let's see. Yes, it is. See, you see how I can't build a wall, but you can build a door. I do this for every ship I make. So it absolutely is a... Only if it's a door, though. All right, let's open it. They spawn on the door. And then the door for... Yeah, he has enough time to break out. Otherwise, if you... That would be incredible. Because then you could have each one in its own individual spot, but they're going to break out. No, waiting. Not without risk of killing immediately. Colonist bleeds out. It doesn't count toward adaption. No, it does. Adaption is a different thing. Yeah, adaption is a different thing. All right, we'll test that then, just in case. That pushes them in there. Yeah, there's a lot of different things, yeah. 5 or 10 different scenarios, yeah. It's gone dark, welcome in. Objective today, we are trying to find a way to down every ancient soldier without heat, cold, or damaging them, so that we can scoop them up as prisoners. And you could double wall, just take, and not in all situations, like you wouldn't be able to do this one. You put down enemies which have not yet been captured into crypto sleep caskets. We can try that too. Suck the room off and destruct right before opening the caskets. You probably could, but they'd probably break it. Yeah. That's interesting. All the pirates get forced into their room. And then you can even have this open, right? And you could grab those two. That's kind of... I wonder if that always happens that way. Toxic grenades not in vanilla. This is vanilla. Okay, now delete the VOD. Oh my god. Alright. Hey! Schnickers! Go away! No. It's another person that competes in the RImionship. I think I might have found one of the ultimate recruitment cheeses, yeah. Literally have never seen this in any way. The bugs gave up. Bugs just puke. Yeah, they came out of the caskets. We are specifically not using temperature. That's actually the whole point of this. Yeah. Specifically trying to do it without using any temperature. That's... We already know we can down them with temperature. No problem. We know 100% how to do that one. There's ones open door by default. They do, yeah. So now... Why is he putting the crypto casket bugs? I have no idea. That's just how it is. Yeah. Sometimes you have bugs in the crypto caskets. I'm sure there's some kind of RimWorld lore there. We already got one recruit. Now people can repair these, so if they have other breakdowns, it doesn't matter. Question is that 100% reliable? Takes a little bit longer, but might be 100% reliable without even having to have any kind of heat, any kind of damage. They also can't eat each other. Berserk doesn't matter. Safer, easier. Wow. Why do I do these things on the stream? I don't know. It's like back in September when I was trying to maximize the what you call it, the burn box recruitment. Can you arrest them now? No. I mean, you could even just build a wall there. Yeah, and it would just stop it. That'd be very easy, right? So you're gonna break it down once they're done anyway. So it doesn't. You can just do a wood one. It really doesn't matter at this stage. Doesn't matter at all. Wow. Increase chance to down them because they're in Berserk instead? No. You're also allowed to capture and recruit non-pirates? Yes. Cheese achieved. Ultimate cheese achieved. Wow. And then you just wait for them to starve. Prison outdoors, same way. These are not prisoners yet, but yeah, you can still do it. Thought the burn box is ultimate cheese for recruitment. How green you were. Freeze it. But yeah, no temperature. Yeah, no temperature. This is much easier. Super impressed with how well this works. We're gonna have to make sure it works that way every time. Did we get lucky that it split that way? Or does it always split that way based on the kind of ancient there is? Mine out while prison breaking? There's no prison. If you're doing the prison, not a prison cheese that you're talking about, I think that's what you're talking about, then they can't have a prison breakdown. And Berserk don't punch walls, so it doesn't matter. No reason to do anything other or beyond this, honestly. And so then you just wait for the starvation, right? Extra spot inside their wall with something breakable to reduce chance of them breaking the wall. It just depends on how the caskets are set up. Just depends on how the caskets are set up. So you would build differently depending on what you see when you open it. So malnutrition has to get to extreme. So you hang out. You don't even need people here. I mean, you could leave one person behind just to quickly do the recruiting afterwards. And the crazy thing is, all these are gonna have such low resistance. Yeah, you could even mine for some components while you're waiting, right? Like, you have 2 days, basically, that you're waiting, and you already are going to other maps in order to get components. So it's like, you have to capture them and feed them right when they go down starvation. Yeah, and since they're individual, you can just open whichever one. Oh, she's down. So you just have someone come up here, deconstruct that. The door is already there. And then, who was it? Have them capture. Have them feed them. Prisoner as at 0 resistance, instant recruit. Caskets don't give components, they only give steel. It's only the ship caskets that give components. That one's down. So you come in, you deconstruct, capture. This is really silly if this works 100% of the time. Fed, done. That one's got 1 recruitment. Yep. Wow. Well. Well, yeah, we've all done the ancient danger diving. That's what I do every single one. That's how I got so many people so quick at the beginning. I've done that every single one of them pretty much. Autobong is not vanilla. This is vanilla. Can't use Autobong. Capture, feed fast enough in real time. Yeah, we're going to test that. We're also going to test this on another... We're going to go find another set of prison. To make sure it's not some kind of fluke with how these ones are aligned. You have to build the doors? Probably not, actually. It depends. So the reason we did the doors is because sometimes the caskets are so close that you have to. Like these ones. Like this. So building the door forces them back onto the casket. So if they're like this, you have to build the door. If not, you don't have to build the door to start with. Yeah, maybe. You're smelling February with everyone having 30 plus pawns on day 20 without a burn box. As long as you can feed them, that's the thing. Might get harder as days go by too. Might have to do it faster and faster. Because they'll bash longer. Yeah, I mean, I guess as long as you have people to repair the walls, it doesn't matter. You can even make the rest of this your room, your people's barracks at that stage. All right, let's reload this and let me show you what I'm meaning by that. 56% multiplied raid points on day 1 that starts going by slowly. So maybe we should fast forward time this time as well. All right, so first off, increment time 15 days. Okay, we've been here a season now. All right. So let's do it without the door at all. Because these are set up in a way that we can do that. That one is not, though, right? So that's one of the ones that we'd have to do the door. But otherwise, if it's not that way, you can just make these little rooms. Doesn't even matter the size. Like, whatever the least material would be to do it. And then you'd want one... You'd have to have one that you open that isn't like this, or that you would do the door for either way. So, like... I'll show what I mean by that. So, like, this one... You would want the door... They might actually screw it up in that way. We'll see, though. And you've made this your... Like, you've got a door there, obviously, because you've cleared this out. You have your other little place that your people are gonna throw prisoners in, or just throw them in here would actually be really fast. So you have your prison sleeping spots, whatever. People live in here. All right, you guys come up. I'll see if it works the same way. This is 15 days in. How reliable is it after the first couple days? All right. Holding tryouts. That one can open the door because he's that's gonna screw that one up. So this is another reason why we'd want to do it that way. Okay. So I didn't keep a close eye on the prisoners. They always go the same way with the doors set up. Population intake gives enemies a 50-50 chance of... Oh, right. And I want to do the time thing again. All right. 15 days. We'll set up the same way that it actually works. And then we have to try it in a real setting, too. Because, yeah, dev mode, obviously, it's easy to get all these... How do I turn this off? I don't know what's going on there. So you do the initial setup without the extra wall. Shouldn't be too hard to do this. Okay. And then noob comes up. Let's have him melee it. We already know what's in there. There's a ton of ways to get prisoners. Yeah, we're testing like how to get 30 prisoners on like before your first winter. Or not, no, 30 colonists. You're not allowed to use corner punch, yeah. It might work, but you're not allowed to use it. So they all did pop out in the correct way again. Gunning boy. But they are... They still only got through one wall each. No, hang on. They finish what they're currently attacking. So, still, if the caskets are too close, it becomes a problem. So this is 15 days in. So attacking is RNG. Yeah, maybe... We would really want it to be... like, very repeatable every time, right? Let me save a version where this is already built, and let's run it a couple times. Alright, come on, noob, get up there. They're watching VODs. If you watch VODs, it helps me more to watch the VODs on YouTube. They're in the live. If you go to my YouTube channel and you click on live, that's where the full VODs are. And some of them, the older ones, are on the... are on the normal video tab. But yeah, if you watch VODs, watch them wherever is best for you. But watching VODs on YouTube helps more than watching VODs on Twitch. I get basically nothing from watching VODs on Twitch. Alright. They always go in that pattern. At the very least, this makes it completely safe to get all the ancients that aren't pirates without having to fight the pirates or without the pirates killing them. So at the very least, even if this doesn't end up working always on the pirates, it buys you enough time to get all of the friendly or neutral ancients. So that in itself is good. Use an ad blocker, it still helps. I mean, I won't get ad revenue from it, but it would still help for the algorithm because it would count for views and watch time and stuff like that. Shooting people is always going to kill lots of enemies rather than... Yeah, we're trying to get it 100%. This seems... Oh, I didn't do the time this time. Crap. This seems pretty repeatable. And it really doesn't take that much longer than building the stuff for them to burn, right? As far as the initial setup. Think about in real life. Point should be free or occupied by a door. The doors would be easier. Line point of view. Exact same layout for each casket. Yeah, that is true too. Wait, did I save different? Did I save a different? I think I accidentally closed as well. Well, have you ever looked at the definition of RNG? I know that's a quote, but have you ever looked at the definition of RNG? That's like saying every time you flip a coin, it's going to land the same way every single time, no matter what. Yeah, thank you for helping answer some of the questions as well, Smurf, so that I can focus on a lot of this. Put a wall in front of the doors. Then once they give up, that's what we want to do. But before that, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we already tested that. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and set this up again, and then I'm gonna save it, and then we'll do the after the save. We'll do the time skip. Yeah, so after they're out and so when they first come out, they're gonna just start breaking random stuff. Doesn't really matter what it is, they're just gonna break stuff until they eventually give up. And once they give up, then we want to wall in instead of doors so that if they berserk, they're not gonna break out. All right, so we're gonna save here. And let me just make sure they're opening this. There is some weird AI in the game that it's so weird that hostile always get pushed up and non-hostile get pushed down. That's what I was saying too. You can make this your barrack so you don't even have to worry about if you've cleared the stuff inside. Yeah. So you don't even have to set up a base first. You can just do the trap tunnel, kill the stuff inside. Once stuff is dead inside, make this your base. They'll have a high mood because you'll be able to get this to slightly impressive. You build the stuff to have them break, and then you just repair the walls until they down from starvation. You capture all of them. They're instant recruits. Yeah, you don't have to make the stuff to make these walls. So you destroy sarcophagus or flooring, the steelies, this kind of stuff. Whatever. You don't have to do every single one. Just do as many as you can. Large gold floor to raise it as well. Yeah, let's do the time test, and then we'll do the wealth one. We're never going to have that much wealth on it, but it will be an interesting test either way. Right time. So let's go 2 seasons in. We're 2 seasons in now instead of the very first days. Let's see how this does. Okay, they're still pushing the same way. We can still arrest these, no problem, right? Now that we know what is what, we would then have our people build the extra. The thing is, we can repair during this. Not like we need to just let them do it, right? That one did keep going. Actually, a significant amount of time. Oh, that was construction 1, it's the wrong one. Yeah, so I think worst case scenario, this makes it so that you separate all the ancients from pirates when there's a mix. The time definitely matters. Social will matter for the initial arresting of the non-hostiles. Check if there's enough recycling material. Build the extra walls and drop. I can tell you there is in this one because it has the actual floor. But yeah, I mean we can double check for sure though. Yeah, just let those go. We don't care. Let's see how this goes. Just let them, not even repairing, just see what happens. Yeah, they're bashing stuff significantly longer. So they're all together again. Boy, they sure are taking their sweet time 30 days in. So now we get back to the starvation problem. So eventually they still do this, right? But now's the problem where they're going to start eating the corpse and they're going to go down at different times. You can't arrest them in this state. And you don't want to deal damage to them. It feels like this is only the most viable part of it. Do the same thing, but only leave one social pawn on the map. Okay, yeah, we can try that too. Yeah, it's always vanilla, yeah. What about gonna be super helpful? Yeah, they just bash it down to them. So you have to do this super early to get 100%. Let's try it with just the social pawn left on the map for the recruitment. Like I said, either way, no matter what, if you can set this up, it does mean that you would be able to get all ancients, even if you have ancient and pirates together. One of the problems is when you have ancients and pirates, the pirates will kill the ancients, or they'll at least fight and bloody them or whatever. But this does buy you time either way to get all of those, even if you don't know what's in the caskets. Alright, so who is the social one? Kevin. So we're going to go to the world map. We're going to get everyone else other than Kevin out of here. Increment time 30 like we did before. Kevin's going to pop this. Come out. Why not heat stroke them? We're specifically not... That's the entire... Yeah, no worries. I know you're probably just getting here, but it's the entire point of this is to do it without any kind of temperature. We already know we can do it with heat, but the heat box portion might be banned or might get patched or whatever. It's Kevin to Kevin. So it's specifically downing them without temperature. Twin Blade Husky, tier 3. Husky, they were the tier 3 for 10 months. Very much appreciated. See a ton of those tier 3s. But yeah, it's specifically, we already know we can do it. Yeah, so it's still too long. So basically, let's try 15 days only. Because then we at least know the timer. In table in the room with the caskets, so they bash that stuff, they'll set it on fire. So we'd have to make it... Yeah, thank you, Husky. We'd have to make it out of some other stuff. There might not be enough room. And then it's RNG whether they hit that or the wall. What's happening? Why is the hostile pawns being pushed toward... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what mechanic that is. That's the first time I've ever seen that. It's very weird. Alright, let's try 15 days instead. Oh, it's because neutral ones can open doors. Yeah, never mind. Makes sense now. I think they're all pushed up, but the neutral just automatically... So they all spawn on the door. Neutral can open doors, so they're actually able to keep it open, whereas the doors remain shut for these ones, which pushes them up, I think is what's going on. Feed them, so it's a net neutral. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yep. Man, so you have to do this basically... How many days do you have to do this? Let's try 10. You can reduce some of the risk by covering the... Yeah. So, at the very least, this does, like I said, not only let you separate it, but you could also do these multi-casket ones with fewer pawns, because it would be however many pawns you want to take versus one enemy at a time. You put it... No, because then they could get auto-dead from downed. So, we have to... The only way to ensure that you can get them as a prisoner and they won't die on auto down is temperature, starvation, disease in vanilla. Tox packs are not vanilla. But if you put a trap on there, that could insta-kill them. If they take damage to down, yeah. By damage the enemy, they have a 50-50 chance of just magically being dead instantly. Yeah, as soon as they lay down. So I bleed out faster that way. It's the same reason, like, in the beginning, if you make a trap tunnel for enemies to come into, you're not going to get a lot of prisoners, right? So the traps are going to kill, and then when they down from the bleed, they're going to insta-die, or from the damage from the trap. So if that was the case, you might as well just put a trap tunnel and just let them walk out into the traps. They suddenly taking longer to give up and punching more time. Because of time. Let's go... What day are we on? Let's go to day 10. Do I have it on here? Yeah, oh, there it is. It's up here. There we on. Right, day 8. Sure. Man, so really it's only the first Ancient Danger they're going to have time to 100% it. Yeah, we're trying to be super efficient without using temperature or anything, without damaging them. The starvation thing is there something we can solve about the starvation that we didn't try? Gold and more colonists on the other map as well to compare. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this one more time on day 1. And then we'll do the gold on opposite map, because it should be global now, I believe, but... Initial ones really back in their casket. We have to capture them, yeah. They starve faster. The problem is that they starve at different intervals because it's RNG what their hunger rate is separate from everything else. So what ends up happening in practice so far is someone starves to death first and the others eat them. Can you toxify the area? Toxification does not exist in vanilla, so no, you cannot. Alright, so let's show this again on a day 1. Pause to repair. Yeah, if you had... Even this is going to be a little RNG, right? It's not consistent. Even day 1's not consistent. Yeah, but we already tried that. So the problem is you can't guarantee which one's going to starve first after that. You don't want anyone to starve first. They all need to be the same. Bringing in with pirates in your Ancient Danger? It doesn't... Yeah, even if there's not pirates, it's still fine. We built the structure, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Not as consistent as it looked. Testing session for a future run? Kind of, yeah. No, I still have this one over here. Why is it taking longer this time? Keep on repair the walls. Yeah. Yeah, but this all existed last time too. Welcome to Twitch. Yeah. 1 minute, 2 minutes of ads per hour is probably the lowest you're ever going to see on Twitch. I usually get 1 of 9 every 30 minutes. Those questions, finding them seems better at this point. that completely goes against the point of it. We know we can kill them. We know we can fight them. We know we can put up traps. We know we can damage them. The whole point is you have to down them without damaging them. That's what these are completely about. So yeah, for anyone that's got here in the middle of this and wondering, like, it's literally, it's going to literally be trying to down them without damaging. That's the entire point of this test. Yeah, without using fire. Yes, yes. So the problem right now is it's really inconsistent. It works, but it's very inconsistent. No, it doesn't matter if they have food poison or not, unfortunately, because they can still, as soon as one of them downs and the other doesn't, like, we already tested that, but they will not, we've already tested that, they will not take beer. They're not prisoners. Give them alcohol, they don't do anything with alcohol. They're not prisoners. They can't take drugs. Fill the entire thing with walls. Yeah, like, we're just testing, again, like, worst case scenario. I already know how to handle it. I can do an infinite number of ancient dangers, but we're trying, without using temperature, to down all the ancient pirates without damaging them. Yeah, I don't know why it's... No, I don't think so. I don't think I did. I don't know why they're bashing for longer this time. Let's test that. Yes, but we're not trying... Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with this one, yes. It's just so inconsistent at the moment. Yeah, I'm not sure why... Is it different from opening than damaging? I don't think so. That's one of the things I've done different. Bounce them back and forth for 2 days. I don't know about that, yeah. And then we'd have to do that on, like, 10 different ancient dangers. Yeah, I don't know. Oh crap, I left him in there. Whoops, sorry. It's so weird they're bashing for longer, but I don't think we changed anything, right? Instead of seeing vanilla as base game only. Vanilla generally means... like, true vanilla generally means no DLC, no mod, honestly. But a lot of people use one or the other. But generally I take vanilla as no DLC, yeah. So it's just too inconsistent as is. What changed though? Better doors. Hang on. AI program following in attempts. Let's go. This is the original one with the burn, right? Yeah, we already know this one. Okay. I'm just seeing what the past saves were we were testing. What was this one that we were testing? This was the original starvation one. So here, so for those of you that weren't here, I'll show this first. People were talking about beer and stuff. Yeah, they won't take it. So this was the original starvation one. And the problem is, it is wildly inconsistent which one starves first. If they all start at the exact same time, perfect. But the problem ends up being one starves and the other eat them. Or they break down and kill each other. And they eat the downed person. Someone's saying to have one of your pawns built into here. To just come in and grab him and So seems like it's up to RNG. Yeah, too much so for it to be consistent in like a competitive sort of run to do over and over and over. We already looked at both. Yeah, vomiting and not. Yeah, it seems like it's slightly. It's kind of like immune gain. So when someone's gaining or even disease, so it doesn't show you, but there's like different levels of flu. Right, storyteller, hit magnifying glass on the main screen, load each save. That'll show raid points and population intent. All right, yeah, I'll go to that one too. I'll get to that one too. Yeah, see, there's the breakdown. So now he's gonna die. Yeah, that one's dead, so now he's gonna eat that one. All right. Yeah, I'll do that too. One sec. Cooking people, starving them. That's right. You separate each other, right? But that's pretty RNG too. So this is. I think this is where it was. Hang on. Where things changed. That's this one. I'll load that. Yeah, we'll do the right storyteller between these two. Let me, just out of curiosity, I want to delete the prison beds because someone mentioned it. All right, let's do that. One second. I'll be right back. The cat walk by. Yeah, okay. I'll be right back. Keep an eye on this ancient danger. I'm sorry. I know it's not going to be very exciting, but I'll be right back. Oh crap, no sound. All right, well, let me re-explain this. IVAX, 71 months. Thank you, IVAX. It was 71 months, man. Okay, I was just being reminded that I have a bounty I have to do today. So bounties are sponsored segments of the stream through Twitch themselves, and it has to be done at a certain time. I think we still have time before I have to do it, but I have to check. And I was just being reminded that I need to check the time that it's due because I have to do it. So let me check that really quick, and then we'll come back in here as long as we have time, which I think we do. So you just stick with me for a second. I'm not allowed to show the bounty screen because it will show the cost. So I got to make sure I'm on the intermission screen, so one sec. It should just take a second. I just literally have to load up Twitch. All right. Twitch. Okay. Wait, it is on the intermission screen, right? Because I don't want to get... If I get banned from the bounty board, I'm kind of screwed. Okay. Come on. Why is the load? There we go. 128, that's today. 5:44 p.m. Okay, so we got plenty of time. It takes an hour to do it, so I need to probably start it. Let's just say 4:30. So yeah, we still got 3 more hours of RimWorld that we can do. Up to 3 hours, okay. I think we're good. All right, let me shut this. I'm on the intermission, thank you. Yeah, I don't want to get banned from the bounty board. Autobong is not in the base game. Oh. My daughter's stuff thing is there. That's what's going on. My daughter's Squishmallow. That wasn't a cat at all. Okay, we're back. All right, switching back on YouTube. It's a different button. All right. There we go. We're good on YouTube. And shock lances, they're not super common ancient dangers. Not like exceedingly rare. Yeah, it seems like pulsars are better. All right. So which load was it? 3 and 4? You still there, Surf? Check near versus far colonists. Here for... There's no talk to spear. That's royalty. Maybe bash time. 2 pulsars. Pulsars in general seem like it. The single phase run? No. So should I build... Yeah, let's build it first. 3rd button right switch. Let's build this again first. I gotta get my clock up. So, yeah, if anyone's still here when it's getting close to 4:30 p.m. Eastern time, if I'm not noticing it, just let me know. Because usually they have like a bigger window to be done, but I have to do this one today. I don't want to get so absorbed in RimWorld that I'm forgetting to do it. Okay, so this is the one that worked. It's vanilla. Timer in the browser. I have the clock right next to me, but 30 p.m. pulling. All right, here we go. Collapse of roof, possible idea? No, because I could kill them. We can't damage them. All right, 3rd button. Right, storytelling. Wait, and then what? Okay, so what are we looking at here? Population intent 0.33. 64 raid points, 64 and 0.33, okay. .64 and 0.33. Oh, it's still there, okay. 0.33. Wait, where was the wealth? It's the same. What is going on? Why is it so different? What is different between the two? We already tried the bed's gone, and it's every single time. The raid point is the same number, though, yeah, so the X, like... It's the exact same day. Same map. Honest near versus far, maybe? I don't think that would do it, but I guess we'll try. This save file, for some reason, they break way, like... And the bad thing is, because we don't know what's causing it, we can't, like, account for it, right? Like... It's the exact same map, so... Literally. Like, I'll build this in the exact same way. It's the exact same map. It's the exact same day. Exact same raid points. Exact same population intent. Everything is identical. I don't know, I'm gonna make another save too. Colony wealth, 13,955. It's actually higher wealth. Excuse me, on the other one. What is going on? This is really bizarre. But we deleted the beds. The crap? We'll put beds in this one. That RNG? It's not RNG, it's a timer. Wait, so if this was ever a room, it changes the timer on it? Is that what's happening? It remembers it's a room? It's literally the same save file. You claim any of the walls, maybe? Right now, I'm literally loading the same save file, so no, I didn't do anything different on it, other than place prison beds. Hang on a second. We have auto... Is it home zone? Somehow? Because we have auto home zone on by default. No, because we get all those walls, so it's home zone either way. It's not that. It remembers it's a... So this is literally the same save. Nothing, obviously nothing's changed, right? Home zone is there. What is going on? I don't understand. What's the difference? The two saves are saved at the same time. I already tried pawns further away. It didn't matter. It's now doing it on this one. This makes really no sense at all. What the crap? Now it's even weirder. It's not RNG. It's literally the timer is different. That's so weird. Is it when you load the save? Yeah, let's try that one. Let's go back in time. Number 3. And then yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how we can figure out why it's doing that. Because if we can figure out why sometimes we can make it so they give up after just a few seconds of bashing. Then this becomes like super crazy. All right, so here we've made it, right? We'll save this again. 80 test 6. We bring up all the pawns. We have noob punch this. Immediately come out. They're not doing it anymore. What is different? Apparently it's not the save load either. Let's get rid of the home zone just to see. I doubt it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm really confused by it. Gone. Ghidorah, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. Very weird. Very weird. Could be the Unity client. Yeah, well, we wouldn't be able to really worry about any of that in the actual thing, right? So if that ended up being the case, it's some kind of weird client thing like that, then we couldn't manipulate it either way. But yeah, I don't understand. Maybe we just won't understand. So we need to go back to the drawing board, but Twitch integration? No. We are not gonna have Twitch integration, especially not hearing this. Game is choosing him. I don't get it. I tried opening. I did open that time, but I tried the difference the last time too. All right, so here it is. Let's have new punch. Punch once, get out. Okay. That didn't break in time. Load again. No, that doesn't matter, yeah. Your prisoners count the same for population intent. Either way, population intent's the same here. This time, we're going to open instead. Doesn't matter. Oh well, it's so wildly inconsistent that I guess that doesn't matter at this stage, but it would be nice to understand why it's doing one over the other. Because then maybe that would open up... So weird. Yeah, no idea. We've already tried... Yeah, we already did that. What are we doing? We are trying to figure out how to down all ancient pirates without damaging them and without using temperature. Never seen enemies bash so little. I have no idea how I pulled that off before. No idea what changed now. Yeah, I know. If we could figure that out and utilize it, then that would be absolutely game-changing for every run ever. You can try to out-repair them, but yeah, we're trying to... That's not what we're trying to figure out at the moment, though. Overwall them? Yeah, but that's not my point at the moment. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense, right? Because both times it acted differently. It was the same... Like, literally, a clone saved, and... It seems like now... It also seems like once they have done the longer breakout, that save, even when reloaded, always does the longer breakout from then on. Why is that, though? Yeah, we did the exact same thing. Literally same save file. And it's not RNG because they do it the same way this afterwards. Using different blocks. Let's see. We tried restarting RimWorld. Maybe it's extended when they get together. Okay, I know for a fact that every single time we use sandstone. And then I'm pretty sure I actually copied this the first time. But we've already checked raid points and population intent, and it was the same each time. Regardless of everything else, it was always the same. So I don't think this will matter, but... And then I know I put this here every time. Noob, go open ancient danger, come out here. Same walls, no. How fast pawns leave the building? I don't know. Fast breakdown. Okay. Load it again. Or fast give up. This time we're going to do sandstone walls. Because I did do sandstone at least once. Fast give up. So what's the difference? Client execute. If you're getting different results, it has to be client side, not save file side. I draw walls, dev mode. Leave them driving, don't permit the door. Man, oh man. You would expect it's not RNG because this is an actual like timer that goes, right? So it's not the same as like where they're attacking or like what kind of raid you get. It's not rolling something to determine the amount of time they're there before they give up. So try not forbidding any door. Just in case it's some... This time they're all drafted, no forbidden doors. This time for how long they give up, set in stone. It's based on time and raid points, basically. However, between these is the exact same time and raid points. So that's, I don't know. Indemon, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the resub. Chaos in Discord, 25 months. Thank you as well. So let's build it, save it, reload that save after it's built. Exactly like we just did. Is it something with reloading a save? Somehow. Everything else will be the exact same. If that's the case, there's nothing we can do about it, right? Okay, we have saved it. Oh, crap. Right. We've saved it. Open, come down here. All we've done now is, it's the exact same way. All we've done is save it. Fast. They gave up fast, but he was already on that door. But still, that was a fast give up. We just got unlucky where he targeted. Okay. Was that YouTube about new cycle? That's awesome. Yeah. Was it the what is new cycle video? I was wondering if anyone would ever find the stream through those. Can you open it without using a pawn? No. I mean, I can with dev mode. It's reloading the save, I think. That's gotta be what it is, right? That's the only change just now. You got the same results by save reloading as well. So that begs the question, if you never reload, can you go to every map and continue doing it this way? Because in RImionship, you're not going to be reloading anyway. If you just don't reload a save, then can you just keep going? Yeah, because you're not going to be loading anyway. So now you have to test that. Okay. So let's go back to a save without this built. That was 83, I believe. Or will it change between Ancient Dangers? That's also a question. All right. Time of engaging for speed affect things? Maybe. Seems like it wouldn't though, because it's about time. It's about the game day, which is the same day and everything. Maybe it breaks when you load. Yeah, let's test it. That'd be interesting if we had 2 Ancient Dangers to test on the same map, but we don't. So anyway, let's just quickly test this one. See if we get the fast break. And then if we do, we go look for another Ancient Danger without reloading. Man, there's some really weird stuff going on. Okay. One off the banner, yeah. All right, let's see here. Fast break. Okay, let's go. So hopefully we can find another pirate settlement. Home zone. I've tried home on and off with them, yeah. Okay, here's one. Please be pirates in there. Okay, and we're gonna do it the exact same way. So structure, Sandstone. And in this one, we use slate. Okay. Screw it. I know we don't need to do it quite around it like that, but we're going to anyway. Come on, pirates. One pirate. Okay. Did not do the fast give up. Oh, no, it was. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't wait long enough. That was definitely fast. He did get broken out, so maybe it wasn't as fast as the other ones, but it's also only damage from one person. So, satisfied with the damage that they've done, do they need to reach that was still pretty fast, yeah. They need to reach a damage potential. And like, he's out, but the other ones maybe wouldn't have been, depending on what they were fighting. You might want to test other things. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, that especially past the first few days. Last month, are there ways to provoke him to wake up? No. If you want consistent raids, you can use Cassandra, or you can use a mod where you can have multiple storytellers at the same time. So there's a mod where you have Randy and Cassandra, or whatever storytellers you want act at the same time. There's a few corpses to eat, yeah. Let's go straight over to another one, though, just in case. We'll just keep going. That one wasn't a great test either way because of the nature of how the Ancient Nature was. Try it with a better material. The problem is, yeah, I mean, if it turns out you have to... Oh, there's 2 Ancient Dangers here. Nice. Problem is, if you have to use plasteel, it's not feasible anyway, right? You're going to have to either use stone, wood, or steel, or else this is not viable regardless. It's probably the worst arrangement of caskets we could get for these things as well. But that part definitely is RNG. We'll run. Plasteel is on stable, yeah. Steel has more HP than stone? No, it doesn't. It has less. Who knew it'd be so freaking hard to get pirates or ancient soldiers, whatever. Whoops. Alright, we're just testing one there, I guess. Toxic gas is not in vanilla. Toxic gas is biotech. What a toxic gas? Yeah, you can't. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Whoops. Hopefully that doesn't count as killing him. Or else it's going to skew it. You're opening the caskets where the game registers all the stuff you built. The game doesn't check everything constantly. Fast bash, give up. Reload, save, draft. Okay. So that's why the save... Toxic gas new wallet is today. Losing weight? No, I've weighed the same amount for probably like 2 years now. In fact, I weighed the same amount from the time I was in high school until I was about 30. And then due to some things, I gained weight for about about 2 to 3 years. And then after that was resolved, I went back down to kind of my normal set weight, and I've been the same ever since. It is interesting how I've literally had people come in and be like, God, you used to weigh so much more. It wasn't even that much more, really. But no, due to some health and personal stuff, I did gain some weight, about, I don't know, 25 or 30 pounds over the course of a few years, but that's been gone now. Thanks to that being resolved. All right, so back to the drawing board on how to starve them efficiently. I don't know that we're going to be able to do it this way, because we would have to, like, maybe on day 1 you get one of them. Give up and exit as a mental break. Yes. And just tox them. I don't have biotech, so I literally can't. No, I can't tox them for fun. Biotech is not on. It is impossible. I have dev mode with everything. There's nothing. No tox. No tox anything. Freeze them. Freezing them turns out to be a temperature thing. I know people are coming in all the time, so I don't blame you for it. But it's just funny. Like, the entire test is downing them without temperature related means and without damaging them. That's the entirety of what we're doing at the moment. Still might be able to fast bash by leaving just one. So let's load one of those. Are you going to test it as well? Yeah, we'll load one. But yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, we're trying to get every single ancient out of this and recruited without using any temperature and without damaging them. Rot lung doesn't exist in vanilla. Rot stink doesn't cause damage in vanilla. Rot stink gas exists, but it's only a mood debuff. You have to have biotech for rot lung. I don't know why they did that, but they did. All right, so let's leave one person behind. Let's let this one process for a little bit. Neutrals. Oh yeah, it's still a good thing for separating pirates and separating the pirates from the neutral ones, so you can get all the neutral ones without having to worry about fighting the pirates if you want, and fight a pirate at a time. But pay to lose. Yeah. Do some with food poisoning. It doesn't seem like it. What happens if they break? They kill each other and then eat each other. Yeah, I didn't know what all we were going to test today, right? So that's why I said, like, it doesn't bother me. I know people are coming in all the time, but I didn't know what all we were going to test with it. You open the door in a hostel, they shot you once. Yeah, I would do the door trick. Were they able to do it even with the door trick? But yeah, that's always a concern too, I suppose. So even with one person. All right. So back to the drawing board. I mean, it's not really feasible to be doing like this, right? Like, spend your time doing this. Like, yeah, this probably works, but you'd have to go process all the stone, and it's just, you could probably have just maybe gotten lucky and got more down at that stage, honestly. No, they all open at the same time. It's on the door. They shot you with the door trick. That's crazy. They got pushed inside. They go straight to murder cannibalism, yeah. Yeah, alright, well. Back to the drawing board a little bit. We thought we'd found something really crazy. Hey! I'm doing tests here. You get out of here. damage also relate to wealth they destroy? I'm not sure. I mean, it seems, I don't know, it doesn't seem to matter. The game, if you do it fast enough, doesn't register that you made any walls at all on the first test. And that's why it does that. So like I said, this would work here, but I mean, that's not really feasible, right? That's a lot of stone. Yeah, that's like, ooh, it's like 1,400 stone to do something like that. It's not hard to make something expensive enough for the bash. That's why I was saying about the plasteel. Like, yeah, of course, giving them plasteel to beat on in the meantime would be great, but it's, you can't, we're not going to be hauling around plasteel in early game. Bring up the right storyteller, make some stuff out of gold, and see how long it takes to register it. Okay. Back to the drawing board a little bit, I guess. Took quite a while. Music. There's certain times when the music is quiet for a little bit. Just build with wood. So if you could make the walls and open the caskets in that window, you could do it. Yeah, but that's not really feasible. I'm guessing partially built walls would still count too, right? You'd have to, if it didn't, you'd have to micromanage them placing every single thing. And then, yeah, that's not feasible. It's longer you would think, but I don't think that's feasible. Yeah, even if it does work, that would be not really doable, right? In a real setting. Just out of curiosity, we're gonna see what happens here. Again, we are not wanting them for it to be heat related. It's one of the big problems with this anyway. We'll see. Oh, where did they set on fire? I know. Did we figure out how to down them? We figured out something that works really, really well, but it only works really well because we can build walls fast on dev mode. Yeah, see, that's what happened. Okay. Add a wall and use that material to build the new walls. Yeah. Said no heat. I did. Yeah, I literally just said, people were saying use wood, and I was like, yeah, we can't use wood because I'll show you what happens. Stellar not Stellar Knots. Thank you for the 12 months. Almost full calendar year and 25 gift subs. Stellar, thank you for the 25 gift subs and the 12 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Stellar. We kept being asked, what if we try to give them food poisoning? So, I mean, we'll do that. I won't even worry about extra stuff for them to bash and just show how that is. Wait, don't we have another one for that? Yeah, we can test it with this one. This is the one that we were testing, right? Okay. Corpse bile. Is there a way to... We just do it this way. Oops. I'll go back. probably gonna rot beforehand, but I just wanted to commit some murder, you know. Watch YouTube assessment. That's awesome, yeah. Thank you. Cast Lobster, thank you for the gift sub also. Thank you, Lobster. Who did you hit? Weeb Economy. Alright, eat those corpses. They can't do drugs. Yep, can't do drugs. They're not prisoners. They won't do any drugs. We already tested it. They won't drink beer. They won't use smoke leaf. They don't even use drugs that have nutrition in it. They won't do any of it. Certain ticks, and so it's random if you get it the second before or way before. Anonymous, thank you for the sub to McGurkin. Thank you, Anonymous McGurkin. You guys again for the gift subs. Thank you, Stellar. Chaos, Gherkin. Oh, Anonymous. Alright, they're gonna start eating these. But there's no way we can routinely give disease other than maybe get lucky with the starvation. Like, this works really well. There's RNG if they have breakdowns, right? But the problem is they starve at different rates for some weird reason. Yeah, the door wall thing, like I said, at the very least, it's going to be very useful for separating friendly ancients, so we can just scoop them up without the pirates attacking them from the actual pirates. And then it also is helpful because we can do 3-on-1 fighting the pirates if we want. Say prisoners if 6 hostile pirates spawn. Another ancient danger, though. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do without heat, without temperature. Level 0 cooking outside. Make a few meals, make sure no one eats it, and throw them in there. I think it's partially random, because for anyone that doesn't know, there's a lot of things in the game that are random rates, like even the flu. Like, there are different flus. It doesn't tell you in the game that there are different flus, but if you go into dev mode or codes or whatever, there is a range when someone gets a flu that progresses much faster than other ones, even though it still just says flu and it still shows all the same things in game. So there's a random range, and I think there's probably that with hunger rate too. Okay, they're eating these. Anyone else got an idea of how to make someone bleed without the chance of killing them? It's unfortunate that wooden traps are the least damaging trap type, right? Kill them with a plague doctor. Yeah, steel does more, stone does more. We can't do roof collapse. What are we doing? We are testing ancient danger prisoner strategies. Damage type only hits, like, it doesn't matter where it hits. If the damage type downs them, they have a chance to die. Appreciate if you PM Smurf the answer instead of telling me. Can you make it with an AC? Not super hot. We're trying to do it without temperature as well, but they would also break it. This method is still fine. It's just that it's going to be very RNG dependent, whether you get all of them or just one of them. No way to remove the limbs without damage? No. Oh my god, not outside like surgery, which you can't do surgery on them because they're not prisoners. They're still raiders of the stage. Was this one a short bash? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter how long they would bash in this one, because even if they broke the walls out there, they would just have more mountain, right? So this one, it didn't really matter how much they broke for this test anyway. Lure a bear in there with them. The bear can still auto kill them. Yeah. The tiny map. Oh, the tiny map was a lot of fun. That's a really old one. I think that's my oldest playthrough that's on YouTube. So you do one of those again someday. I think RimWorld could get as an RPG. The reason we're experimenting without expansions, because that's so RImionship SDM and RimWorld Community Challenge all are vanilla, no expansions, and that's what this is for. So yeah, that's the reason we're specifically trying this out. How's that? So this guy started starving first. We need to get him out now. These ones have not started starving yet. And as soon as this door opens, hang on. Yeah, they immediately go after him. Even though they're trying to escape. But is it just opportune? There is no toxic things in vanilla. That is biotech. There's no DLCs in this. Yeah, it seems like it's like opportune attacking, basically. So, I mean... do they drink beer when they're hungry? No, they do not. Jan win. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping this week, Observer. That's what I hope. Them to burn. We are specifically doing it without burn. The whole point of this is to not use any temperature or burning. We already know 100% we can do it with burning. But the whole point of this is if they ban the use of burnbox, burning enemies to down them for prisoners and stripping, can we find an alternative that is as good, nearly as good, for prisoners at least? That one died. Obviously, we didn't feed him, but yeah, we can't. It goes against what we're trying. So once they're down, like, I mean, they really do come after you. If you're in the vicinity. Can you not capture them while they're sleeping? No, you cannot. They're not prisoners. They are hostile enemies. Number 2. Hypothermia is temperature. When's the next SDM? I think it's the first weekend of February. I think so. Need a banner behind. No. Yeah, so some of the drugs like beer have nutrition, and so pawns will even use them on food breakdowns, and animals will use them, but apparently these will not. Is a wall burn box? I keep thinking, wait, what about Autobong? Yeah, I know that's been asked a bunch too. Been asked a lot too. So I think, aside from the separation, the best case scenario, it's the 17th this time. Oh, did that get more votes? 17th. That's way longer out than I thought. Rid of burn boxes? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. All right, this has been fun either way. Provides nutrition. It'd be cool if pawns got alcohol addiction. Sometimes they would substitute beer for actual food. Let's load the one that's not the fast break, actually. I think that was either 4 or 5. Yeah, this one is not a fast break one. Screw it, we'll just have open, it doesn't matter. So then we would be able to get those two, no problem. And we'd be able to get that one too. Let me actually just get rid of her because we would have been able to get her. I don't want them to eat her. Oh, they got in there. Yeah, maybe. Did we claim this stuff this time? I don't remember. Getting shot by hostiles still a problem. Door tricked hostiles when if they shoot you. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's a problem always, no matter what, though, right? Like, even if you're opening it for... Even if you are doing the burn option, you still have to open the caskets. What are the ways they can go down without insta-dying? Starvation. Temperature. How they end so... Oh, exhaustion. Disease and bleeding, like a bleed that's left over time that didn't kill them initially. I mean, literally spawn the door. Yeah, that is some bad luck. When you put the door up against it. I guess you don't always have to put the door right up against it either, though, right? So, like, here, we wouldn't have to put the door right up against it. Do not go in there. You know what? I'm going to put a wall here just to make sure you don't go in there. For this. Save door trick when doors uncasket. Sounds the door. Yeah, but the problem is the wood traps have a chance to kill them instantly. We'll show that one too. Is there a way to vent smoke leaf fumes into the area? Smoke make ponds high. There is no smoke leaf smoke in vanilla. There's smoke leaf, there's smoke leaf joints. There is no smoke leaf smoke in vanilla. That is ideology. Is there a chance to die instantly just from tripping one trap? Yes. Yes. Happens all the time. I mean, this still works. It's not as good as we thought it could be. And we're still experimenting to see if we can get it as good as we thought it could be. But this still works to separate and get the friendly or the neutral ancients every time, 100% safe. And then you're going to get at least one more from this. Whoops. I did not mean to do that one. Hey, let's just get rid of you two. It doesn't matter to me. Kevin, you live alone now. It doesn't even matter where the damage lands. It's just a population intent. It's just a hard-coded thing in the game where if an enemy downs for damage... Yeah, see, we could run in and get those two and, like, we'd just lose out on human. So in this scenario, we would have gotten 5 prisoners and we would have lost out on 1 without using any heat. So it's still good. It's just not as crazy. Try building nothing but the stone door on the outside, waiting a bit, and door trick opening it. Oh, so the exact same setup, but doing the door trick to open. Well, we know that one's an ancient is the problem. You want me to do the door trick on one that we know is not an ancient? Not a neutral? Let me know. I'll reload this. Which one was that one? 3? Should have named these differently. No, it was not 3. It's 4. Thank you. And time. So this is the one where they definitely beat on things for a long time. So this is one that is already set in that way. I think this is one of the ancients. But you want me to try to leave one of them separate from the others and door trick open it? We could always do that, right? Have to give someone a gun. Oh, you're gonna test. Okay, okay. Yeah, see that works. We get those 3 prisoners immediately. These 3 will eventually start starving. We just wait them out. And we'll probably get anywhere from 1 to 3 of them. Whoops, I didn't realize that was steel. We'd have to be careful with that. And then we build that after we've opened, obviously. Maybe the case that building all the stuff is the problem. Oh, Christ, I wasn't watching. Alright. Let's show the trap thing. Build only the door. And say, oh well, about the... if we're gonna do... yeah, okay. Do you want me to still have it be further into it? Or are we only building a door just to make it faster? It does. It gives the fast give up, but yeah, the problem is then we don't have the separation to starve one at a time. Yeah. Okay, door trick. Done. Shit, they already broke out. Whoops. Actually, I always thought they mined iron. It's called steel in the game, yeah. Burnbox, they like to fire themselves? Yes, because I already do that with the normal burnbox in general. Other ways to get them to bash only a bit and give up? Yeah. Yeah, alright. Oh, right. I was going to show the trap. Right. All right. Here we go. Fears of ship crashes and settlement buildings. It's also weird that you can just mine compacted machinery. I think that's more likely years of compacted machinery. I don't know. It's compacted steel. Yeah, it's definitely not iron, but it is. It's always been kind of weird that you don't have to process an ore into steel. Mech landfill. All right. Let me show this. So, what is an ancient danger? These are ancient dangers. They're places on the map where there are some enemies and some caskets and some items. Delivering them a stern warning. Lay down your weapons. You can join us. Dead and 12, not in any. See, that's another problem with it too, is how RNG it's going to be. Right. And, like, what if you damage some of the neutral ancients that you don't want to damage? Cotton plants harvesting into cloth. That's as far as science has gotten by the year 5500. Jumped into cryo chambers. Everyone that knew about them died or volcano entombed them. I always think of the ancient dangers as like failed ship launches, but obviously, like, why is all this around it? Definitely seem like tombs. Lots of them were buried with bugs. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, see, like, it's just wildly inconsistent on which ones. It's the same problem as the starvation one. So yeah, we can come in there and get that guy now, but you're gonna have to fight those two. Bug pets. If you're gonna do that, you might as well just have the trap tunnel that you set up anyway. I already asked about the freeze box, yeah. When they asked about freeze box hypothermia, I said, turns out hypothermia is temperature as well. So I did respond to that already. I missed it, but yes, we're trying not temperature. And also, if you're doing hypothermia, like, realistically, are you going to be able to, in the first 30 days, go to multiple maps and set up electrical systems with coolers that is going to get this down to a temperature that downs them from the cold? And that wouldn't set you further behind than just staying home, you know? Like, yeah, it's not going to be a short-term thing. Oh, skeletons. We don't want a mental break. Mental break would be bad. Mental break will be berserk. They'll kill each other. We can't choose what the map is. I highly doubt there's going to be a RImionship that's in ice sheet. Yeah, like if you were going to do this, you might as well just have the trap tunnel and just be done with it. Because this goes against what we're trying to do, right? Alright, this... Yeah, I'm not sure there's another way to get them to really starve routinely and at the same time. Also, a lot of times they get out of the caskets, they can already be injured, so... Is there a toxin? No, it's biotech. Toxin is biotech. What about a cold map? We won't be able to choose the map. I highly doubt that RImionship is going to be on a negative 30 degree map, but maybe. Why did I change preferred gun type to assault rifle from SMG? There's a lot of reasons, but the basics of it is that I played an extra like 3,000 hours of the game since I was doing that. So basically, SMGs are still decent guns for short range kill boxes and for bad shooters, and you can get to them very fast and cheap. But as it turns out, it's just much safer and stronger to outrange everything, kite everything. Assault rifles are just better guns in every way than a SMG, really. But I hardly ever use medium or short range kill boxes anymore. I either don't use kill boxes or I outrange, so. Only for top players, extreme master biomes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're still fine to use, but I would rather just rush to bolt action on that tier. I would rather use bolt action on that tier with how my playstyle is these days, and then get to assault rifles, which are just much better. Alright, well. Medieval mods add the ingots and stuff. Yeah, I've seen some of that. Is there anything else? Oh, that's right. So that's right. So I should rephrase that. I used to think that too. It's not better for worse shooters. It's that a lot of the short range weapons get more of their accuracy bonus from distance. And so it kind of compensates, but it isn't better because of it, if that makes sense. So that's like the pump action shotgun, the normal one, not the chain shotgun, has one of the highest accuracies in the game, and it gets most of its accuracy just from being closer. And because that percentage is so much higher, then you put it on a bad shooter, and you know they're gonna get, still not gonna hit as often as a good shooter with it, but there is a cap on accuracy as well in the game, and so they're still fine to use. But there's not going to be a situation where if you have an excellent assault rifle versus an excellent SMG, that you would really want to use an SMG over the assault rifle. Any information at 1.5? No, we don't. Yeah, the assault rifle is going to be better regardless. Same quality. Without the range. That's what I'm saying. There, it gets most of its accuracy from the close range. So yeah, I'm kind of out of ideas then. Like, this still is handy, but it's not 100% every time you get every single one, no matter what. And I can't think of any other way. We can't give them disease, really. Someone wants us to try the food poisoning and see if it rushes it through it more. We can try that. Is there a dev mode thing to give food poisoning food? I don't think so. But I mean, we could just cook outside really quick. And then have someone haul the stack, but... And yeah, like, exactly. So I just don't really use kill boxes like that anymore, is the thing. They're still fine. Like, if you get an SMG, you know, use it. But you want to be closer. If we do this, we should do it on the one that's... was 82. Context of an ideal range kill box. Gotcha. Yeah, not on skill level. Is there a way to give single trap in there to start a bleed? No, I didn't try that. You wouldn't always be able to build it that way, but we could try that too. Oh, we could just add, that's true. We could just add the HEDIF, whatever they're called. HEDIF? HEDIF? So let's give all three of these food poisoning right from the beginning. Oh, you can actually just do it from, oh, we can do it here. There's blood loss. That does it. What all can you add in here? There's heat stroke. Food poisoning. Stomach. I have food poisoning in my hand. Okay, so that one has it. Let's just give it to all of them. What happens if you try to give them food poisoning in their hand? He fell over immediately because of the bad back. Let's get rid of that too. So it's a decent test here. Also get rid of the high on go juice just to make it all even. All right, destroy that go juice. Food poisoning 4. Food poisoning 4. Food poisoning 4. All right. Let's see now if they all go down at the same time. Got food poisoning on your hand. There's a serious problem. Where's your food poisoning? It's in my brain. CB Jake, thank you for the 11 months. That's almost a full calendar year, CB Jake. And Chef, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you, Chef. Thank you, CB Jake. 40 months is a long time, man. Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when you're ribbing. That's for sure. So try to see if we can wall a casket with a trap. Again, though, I mean, at least then it would be one trap per person. Maybe less likely than a trap tunnel to just kill them outright. You can always try it. Why not? But again, the problem is they're going to break out, right? Break out. So they'll still bleed out at different intervals. Because the wood trap's not going to do the exact same damage in the same spot to every single one of them. Change their hunger rates? Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter either, but people are asking, so we're going to keep trying. Or we're going to test it. Might as well. Who knows? We found a lot of things that work differently than we would have expected, right? So who knows? Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to keep testing as well, like Smurf was doing, etc. Let me know what you find. How come he's not attacking him while berserk this time? What's changing that? And now he attacks him. The crap? And he's dead, so now they can eat him. Well, there we go. That was weird. They went quite a long time without fighting. But anyway, it doesn't matter now, so they are eating the corpse, so they'll end up all having food. So regardless, food poisoning is going to be the answer. In fact, if anything, it's going to make them more likely to break down. Yeah. can't think of anything else. There's no way to keep their mood higher. That would also work if mood was higher. I mean, that way there's no breakdown. But again, they would starve at different intervals. So they spot any meal for your guys. You choose not to give them the best meal. Who? Like this guy? You want this guy to have a good meal? All right, let's go have a good meal. Hey, you guys don't eat this. This is for noob. Someone in the chat is worrying about your human rights, okay? All right. Come on. Why won't it let me attach fire to this? All right, noob. Eat it. Eat your food. There you go. There we go. You can't arrest them because they're not prisoners. They're still enemies. You can't arrest them. All right, he had his meal. So now you should be happy we treated him to kindness. Hello, not down upon. You'd wimp trait. Yeah, if they're all wimps, that'd be nice. All that kindness. All that kindness. So the last thing was... this is a roof test. The last thing was what? 1 trap per in the room with them. No war crimes here. We're actually experimenting with war crimes today. So, man, oh man. There for a minute, I thought we had found like something really game-breaking, game-changing. And we found something good already, but it isn't as crazy as we first thought. To where people were like, delete the VOD. Don't let people know about this. Speedrunning war crimes. That was pretty fun. Delete the VODs. Not as reliable as we thought, yeah. If that was 100% reliable, it would be absolutely game-changing. Game-changing thing is still the burn box. Yes, but the entire point of this is not using... If it's banned. And actually, this would be better than the burn box. If it worked like we were thinking it did 100% earlier, it would actually be better for recruitment than the burn box. You could literally get whatever number of pawns you wanted in the first 30 days of the game. Without any risk, really. Actually, no risk. There'd be no risk. You could get 30 pawns in the first 30 days. Not prisoners, literally already pawns. I got you. I understand what you mean now. Yeah, that's why it's possibly getting banned, yep. Did you say still remaining from the Kickstarter? Archaeology. While we're waiting for them to starve, I'll go back over that since we have more people here. So for anyone that didn't hear, it is very probable... Let me bring it up again. It might not mean this, but I will show it one more time while we're waiting on them to starve. It's loading. They're also, yeah, lots of them will have power armor. They'll have weapons already. Lots of them will have bionics. Like, it's extremely strong. You won't have to worry about prison breaks. Yeah. Whoops, I clicked on the wrong thing. Sorry. Okay, so for anyone that wasn't here at the beginning of the stream, over the last few weeks, RimWorld has been uploading new encrypted files on the back end on Steam. The last time this happened was when Biotech came out. It could mean nothing. It's very speculative. It could just be updates. It could just be Steam changes that they have to have compliance with. You know, it could be a lot of things. But it is kind of interesting that the last times these happened were all around when DLCs were about to get announced. So, yeah, this is Ludian, this is RimWorld, and they've been uploading and changing encrypted files for about a week now. Corner Chiso thing, yeah, but you're not allowed to use it. So again, super speculative, but it's very possible that what we're seeing here is files for whatever the next DLC is. Because it's like I said, you don't know, but it is very interesting that that's what happened last time. That's what happened last time. Does anyone remember the code name of the last DLCs? I forgot them. There was code name for the DLCs. Yeah, see, like right now, we could go in there and grab 2 of these guys, and this one is just like, oh well. Screw this one. As you're building a new PC. So we still get, like, most of them. Alright, so that didn't do any difference. The last thing someone suggested was that we try out the trap per room. But I don't think that's going to work either. 4, not 3. Forbidden, yeah, the corner punch is forbidden in those either way. So how do we do this with these close together? I mean, here's easy, right? We can just put one there and there. I guess we can figure out a way, right? See what happens. Of course, you wouldn't know if they're going to be pirates before they get up, so we would want to put this in all of them. I have my doubts this is going to be very worthwhile, but we'll find out. Oops. Who is a social person? Oh, right. So. And we would then open this and grab that person. No time for this. Go lay down. We can always rebuild that. And so, what? This one hit a trap. He also got punched. So this is the best. Yeah, like, you just can't. And that one doesn't even have a bleed from it, right? This one's not hitting it broken out. Yeah, it's just not. How do you have today? It's a pirate game. That's all I know. A pirate game. All right, so let's try this out in a real gameplay setting and see what it feels like to make all those walls around Ancient Danger. Yeah. It's still not what we thought, unfortunately, but I don't think it can be. All the bounties. Yeah, it's a pirate game of some sort. I haven't heard of it. All right. We don't care. Just whatever. We're not gonna be super. We're gonna use mods to grab pawns anyway. We're not gonna be super picky. And we would want to go to an away map also. So we would need, we would re-roll during it to get a 6 social. So let's just get an okay 6 social. One that can fight and doesn't have disease and stuff, hopefully. That was probably alright for this. This is one that we would probably take in a run. Possibly. Traits are good. Yeah, I guess we don't need to be super picky for this one, but so let's go and put plant social. Wimp, no. Mascus misogynist, sure. And then we're gonna go with plants, and we would probably want to grab a doctor. Oh man, that's a lot of backgrounds apparently that can't. Brother. It's not really great either. Anyway, a lot of backgrounds that can't do violence. No violence. Cannibal. Tough, cyclically deaf. Nice. All right. Random plus, yeah, we wouldn't be able to. So what random plus does is you can put in what you want it to roll to, and if it's a pawn that can exist that it can roll to, it will roll to it for you and then stop. That way, if you're like me, you don't roll past it. This wouldn't be allowed in the RImionship stuff, but you know it's great for a mod. And I know there's prepare moderately and prepare carefully. I like this better overall. Personal preference, I guess. But yeah, this one is random plus. Random plus. John. All right, so we're gonna just see how it feels to go do this in a real game. All's up is feasible fast enough in a real game setting. It makes opening the casket safer overall, at least, yeah. And especially, it really sucks when you open it and it's like 2 pirates and 4 standing ancients, and the 2 pirates just gun the other 4 down. And those could have been 4 colonists. So, of course, opening Ancient Danger is always going to be RNG. Unless you have scouted out everything previously. But anyway. Alright, order. Allow everything. Do we have someone that was decent at shooting? You're good at shooting. You grab all that stuff. Build. You grab this. You grab that. This in the home. Zone. We're going to go ahead and throw a little bit of rice here before we leave. Overkill on rice, but we would need it. And we will allow everything. We don't want to do the Ancient Danger on this map because we might have to run, right? So. Okay, growing. You guys get on that. Help with the growing. We'll fix this while you're doing it. Okay. Good enough. That's probably enough rice. And then we go into... I paint that. Yeah, we got that painted. Okay. Go into the world, and then we just hop to random super close map. Oh, we even got a donkey. Ebenezer. Nice. And we would take our food with us. Rest is whatever. Just go. Watch a VOD beginning, and you think that the enemies bash longer if there's a path. Even on day 1 with Door, they bash longer. There's a path. Yeah, we did. Smurf ended up figuring out by having some writing things up that it wasn't registering the extra walls. And we tested to make sure that was true, and it ended up being true. Real RImionship, you won't be able to scout Ancient Dangers. SDM, you would. Yeah, that's true. In which case, for SDM, you could literally map. If you, I don't think there's any reason to do that, honestly, but because it's a more of a just for fun monthly thing. But you could actually map out every Ancient Danger and only go to the ones that only has neutral ancients, right? So this is something that can happen. There's no Ancient Danger, I don't think. Oh, there's one. This is a terrible setup. All right. So zone, we put a stockpile down here. We'd want to go ahead and immediately start doing this. Go up here. Make sure you guys are taking this with you. All that. All that. All that. Miscellaneous, caravan hitching spot. We'd want to throw that down there. This is rich soil, actually, so we'll just throw ice down here while we're doing other stuff. Let's get handling on a 1. Put that done. Chop, chop, chop. No rule against that. You can scout them, yeah, but we wouldn't be able to scout like every map around. Yeah, it'll give a ton of time to practice too. Yeah, I don't know if I'll practice the actual map of it or not. I don't know. It's kind of, if we end up hearing about a DLC based on that stuff I was just showing, then I'm not sure many people will do RImionship if it ends up being a release month for a DLC, you know? But again, we have no idea. We don't know. We don't know anything. No, nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. We also want to go to plant cutting first on that one. These as a random seed. You can practice the monthly seed, but not the yearly competition seed. Alright, so we'd get the trap tunnel ready. It's gonna be a kind of crappy one, but go for water, content, or mount small vehicles in DLC. Eventually start locking players into a single tile in passable terrain. I did that for one of them. Do a vampire run at some point. That's the next themed run, yep. Yep, next one is a single phase, royal single phase themed run. But I'm waiting until the Mechanitor edits are all on YouTube before I start it. To live stream the monthly seed. The monthly seed you don't have to live stream. It's more of an honor system with that one. The October one you do. Bags at some point. Well, highly doubt that. I don't think I've ever died to that. That'd be pretty crazy after working my way towards 6,000 hours to die alpacas after never having before. Could happen though. Could happen. Do we have another person on construction? Usually I bring 2. Let's put that as a 4 so they can start helping on it. Made a normal base builder run. No skipping corners. No permanent barracks. Flooring early on. Freezer. I have no idea. I guess the dwarf run was sort of like that. Vanilla Psycast expanded? No, I've not played with that. I guess the dwarf run, which was my second run when IDL, when Biotech came out. Pretty close to that. But yeah, that's the only one I can think of. And even then, I hardly ever use freezers anymore until like late game. And even then, if I'm playing a normal playthrough, I still don't really do it. Hold that one open for now so you guys can get back down here easily enough. All right, keep getting some more wood around here. We're almost ready though. Security. Okay, so we're opening there. I don't like that diagonal move from the fence. They shouldn't be able to though. Oh, they're usually ended in the first 2 hours though. Oh. I see. I'm reading backwards again. Oh crap. The YouTube chat got minimized. There we go. There we go. Will, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Will. I brought the chat back up and immediately the super chat. I hope you're still there. There's a delay between YouTube and that anyway, but thank you, Will. Late. Skip, faster, learner, fast walker. Yeah, it doesn't matter for this. Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't wake them up so you can make dorms? No. Disturb sleep caps at -3, so it basically doesn't matter. -3 is pretty much nothing. -3 is a very, very small trade-off for how strong barracks are. They banned the barrack strategy. Highly doubt they would ban barracks. That would be very weird. Will I be streaming during the official February battle day? Yep. Yeah, I stream all of them. I don't really have time to play anything off stream for the most part. So if I'm playing RimWorld, you'll see it. What is a super chat? It's a donation. Yep. That's what donations are called. But it's a donation through YouTube themselves. So, hey, and Will, hopefully you're still there. I really hope so. Personal bedrooms would be a fun themed run. Well, you're going to love the single phase run. Because we're doing all royal single phases. They'll all need their own royal bedroom. I'm not going to ascetic. But no, I don't use any mods that change any game stuff. Yeah. Hey, you're still there. Thanks. Yeah, I'm glad. I was worried that, like, this guy didn't even see this. I'm out of here. No. Had to pick a single full playthrough of your channel for the best learning experience, assuming no knowledge. Which would it be? Maybe, oh man, I don't know. Like the newer runs, I learn things every single time. Maybe the first no kill box. That one probably has a lot of learning material in it. That's relatively still accurate, most of it. Going through the guides is probably the biggest one though, especially if you're newer to the game. The combat basics guide, that's a really good one. All right, let's get ready. So we basically want to set up caravan, not with the donkey right now. And we want to grab the food, hit send, we want to go back. We want to let them get the caravan items, and then we want them to be ready to leave. We want to see the line where they're going to go. As soon as we see that, we draft. Make sure this door is set to close. Grab our builder, and we will deconstruct. See what's in it. Bug, so we should be good on this one. Hold that open. And this is a really not great setup though, honestly. What is this? This little lip here, that sucks. Christ's sake. Oh, I pulled him out of the door. So yeah, this would have been a fail on the real one too. Here's the damage. A good charge rifle, wow. Hey guys, it looked like a combo. Yeah, I think I got another person that was no, that was the last one. Yeah, I would have to do that differently in the real run. But at least we can test this part, which is what we really wanted. Okay, cancel caravan. All right, and now we need stone. So we would go in here, granite, sandstone. What's the floor? Slate, okay. All right, now they live here for a little while. Way to tame a mega spider? Yes. When you rescue one like this, when they're downed, they have a chance to automatically become a pet. Also, when they're downed like this, if they get up and they recover and they don't have a hive, they can go neutral, and you can just tame them like normal. Inside the little room, there's generally nothing in those. Occasionally there'll be like, you know, a pot or something, but a vase. Trying to test things. Stop trying to kill me. That's right. The mega spider. Let's see. Oh, it's dead. I can't test. I can't check. Look at the spellipede though. They have advanced train abilities. So they can do everything. They just have high wildness. They can fight. They can rescue. They can haul. Advanced train ability means they can do everything. A lot of mega spiders. They can do all the things. Food is crazy low. It does make it a lot slower to rip up the floor and build the stuff too, compared to just building 2 beds in there and being done. Yeah. So this is only... Now, honestly, this is only a better strategy if the burn box stuff gets all burn related boxes, all hot related boxes get changed, banned, whatever. On downing, so you get rid of the hive. Yes, you can even do that. You can even do that to wild people. A wild person is considered an animal, so if you down them and then you rescue them, when you tin them back to health, they have a chance to just auto join you. You get to bypass all of the actual taming that you would normally have to do. A long time ago, you just arrest wild people and recruit them that way, but they changed that too. Better human pawn? They just become a pawn, yeah. They just become a pawn. Do you know the chance of it happening? I don't remember the chance. It's pretty rare, but it... Yeah, I don't remember the exact chance. And what this run's about? Actually shouldn't run yet. 1% per tin, do you think you might have read somewhere? That was a long time ago. Yeah, I'm not sure. Percent tin's not too bad. Well, I mean, I guess it is kind of bad. Make the room impressive so they don't have as many moves. Oh, they're gonna puke all over it anyway. Chance that you can use in a regular box? No. Not that mods isn't. Mods are DLC. Struggling to deal with sieges early on. So you got two options with sieges early on. One, you can stay low wealth until you have the ability to deal with a siege. So sieges actually have a requirement. They have a raid point requirement to even be able to happen. So you can just stay low in wealth until you research mortars and then get a barrel. And then after you get that, you can be like, all right, now I can push wealth. The other option is, for anyone that does know, the reason sieges decide to stop sieging you and come to you is every single time they take any damage at all, there's a 10% chance that they come to attack you. That can be on the first hit. It could be on the 100th hit. So you want to get a long-range accurate weapon, whatever you can get at your stage of the game. Get a couple of those to pull sieges to the base. So that's what I generally do in my playthroughs. I try to get 1 or 2 bolt action rifles or more. Option 3, reload. What is reloading? I only play on commitment mode. It's true. Anyway, so you get a long range like bolt action, and then you just deal some damage. You just deal some damage to them, and as soon as it says they're going to attack, you just run back to the base and handle them like a normal raid. And in fact, they're lower raid points than a smaller raid, so they should be easier to handle. Those are your two biggest or your best options. Now, there's also lots of things that can change that depending on what you found in your playthrough so far. So for instance, if you found an animal pulsar, just use it for that, or you know, if you have allies at that stage or whatever. So, but basically you're just trying to do any kind of damage to them to pull them. Structure, slates. I didn't test this not building the corners on them. I guess we're testing right now. All right, I need to leave one so that I can open it with the shooting method. So we'll probably do it on this one. Yep. So if that's the case, I over-made on that one. Schmucks. Mortar first, always forget and don't get the free mortar. Yeah, even if you don't though, you can still get the barrels. I'd rather try to attack them as soon as possible. Generally. But yeah, that's all you're trying to do. Either stay low to where you don't get sieges until you're ready, or have long range. And for tribal, great bows are slept on a lot, but great bows are actually pretty great. I did an entire run where we went all the way to raid cap and we only used great bows, and I was surprised how good they are. Like, I always knew they were pretty good, like they're pretty decent stats, but they're long range, they're pretty accurate, you can make them really early. Great bows are great. Break out quicker, yeah, maybe. We'll see what all material we have, I guess, and go from there. I want to make sure I have something, because right now a lot of it is that we're trying to separate the friendly ancients from the pirate ancients. Great bow destroys limbs in one shot. Yeah, so we had like 40 people with masterwork and legendary great bows, and we were just going out and killing with no kill box. So if you want to see my bow only run, it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of crazy stuff that happens in it and a lot of scary moments, especially early on. There is an edited version and a full-length version both on YouTube. You can just find it on my channel, of course, but you can also just probably type RimWorld bow only. I do need that door there. My bad. Yeah, we should have enough to cover all this. Yeah. But it takes more time. They start fire diagonally? I don't know. Good question. Probably, though. No fires can travel diagonally on their own, but... definitely takes a lot more time than just building 2 beds. Start using them. So the bows are one of the few weapons in the game that are just absolutely like linear. Recurve bow is much better than a short bow, and a great bow is much better than a recurve bow. There's not much, like, not much. It depends with the bows, unlike a lot of the weapons. So if you're going, if you're going to be off of tribal really quickly, then maybe just don't even worry about researching it. If you can just rush to bolt action, there's no reason for the great bows, unless you're just doing it for a challenge or something, but they are pretty good. What's that, granite? Oh no, that was 5 there. Okay, my bad. Need all the doors. Why not just build others in a box other than the one you open? Because I don't know if they're pirates or ancients. If they are ancients, I want them to be able to come out immediately. Does it depend? What's SDM, RWCC? SDM is the monthly RImionship competition thing. Seed of the month. And then RWCC is the RimWorld Community Challenge. Another monthly thing. Take on the Ancient Danger in your casual playthrough. Nice, nice. Let me know how it goes. What difficulty you're playing on? Maybe I'll give you some advice. I don't know. Alright. Pretty much done. Need to make a door. Need a door. That's not very low. 1,000 hour. Oh yeah, no worries. I was just wondering because if you are, depending on your difficulty, if you're low enough in difficulty, Ancient Dangers won't have enemies in them. You can just open it for lots of freebie stuff. Lots of freebies. And I don't want wood. Construct all the sandstone walls, AD, and use the natural stone for the cave. Yeah, that's true too. Less things that they could punch though, because they're not going to punch the cave. I guess that's the only downside. Pass, think you're at threshold. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think you have to be on peaceful, actually. No enemies. No sleep colonists. No sleep is really strong, yeah, as long as you can keep them happy. Alright. Now we're ready. Have things that punch, burn. We'll start punching the door. Latest test. This is just testing this setup in a real setting. And they're friggin' dead. This would be a great Ancient Danger to open on a normal run. Normal RImionship or whatever. For our purposes, that was very much overkill, right? But that would have been a fantastic one to open. 4 pawns. We got great weapons for a shotgun tunnel, which are incredibly good setups, even into late game. But it doesn't really help our testing too much. Biocode, we gotta make sure those go to the right people afterwards. Better overkill than underkill, I always say. I really do always say that, huh? The donkey, I guess you could even take some stone with you to the next spot. Okay, for a second there, I was like, did I accidentally click the donkey? An ibex. Wood corridors with spike traps? No, this is what you use to kill the initial stuff. This one is just the tiny rooms to separate dangerous pirates from these ancients that are quick to recruit. Like that one. See, that's a level 4 cook, so we would have cooking right off the bat. Like, yeah, this is another doctor. It's a really nice one. Researcher. Alright, so Irene, did you have something biocoded? Yeah, super good start. This one, so when you open an Ancient Danger, if they are standing, they have basically no resistance, and if they are not standing when you open it, then they'll have normal resistance. So in this case, we would look at Strongman and be like, okay, do we just let him go, or would we want to lug him around? And he's plants construction, so I would be in the camp that we should probably keep him around. So we would want to stay here until we get Shin recruited. It's going to happen very quickly. And then we would probably go out with everyone other than the new doctor that can do... they're kind of terrible at wardening, actually. Probably leave Plant Doc behind, actually. Start building your home base. That's what I did in the last one too, but we're going to do something different this time. We're going to do something a little different. We're going to recruit Shin, and then we're going to take everyone to the next spot. Put them all in the 30 spots. It's also an option. You know, I build a base like that. Yeah, last month when I did this, I was back home before this rice finished. But it was much less safe what I did. Oh, Phelan's dead. How many would I aim for? I think it would depend on how many, or what the map temperature is like. Because if the map is going to be a cold map, I have to make sure that we can feed everyone through the winter. So, yeah, I guess it would depend on that. If it's year-long growing, then we just keep going. Just keep going. Plant rice in Florida right here. Make berries. Once we get a team of like 5 people that can just go Ancient Danger Dive and kill anything, then we send everyone else back to make the main base, and we just keep going until we send like 30, 35 pawns back home, if we can feed them. That really does look like Florida, yeah. Even It even has the panhandle. 30 ponds and no food. Yeah, so in one of the runs when I was testing back in September, when I was testing burnbox recruitment initially, before it got super popular, I ended up having 30 ponds on a winter map. 30 ponds, not even prisoners, by winter. And we lost a lot of people. We were starving to death. It was crazy. Could not hunt enough. A lot of food sources. Yeah. Dragon's Dogma last year, you think? Are you excited for Dragon's Dogma 2? Yeah, looking forward to playing Dragon's Dogma 2. No one ruins it. I was waiting on Shin. She was already ready to go. I just needed someone to talk to her. Oh, crap. Grab the wrong person. If I wanted to make a better change on this game, what would it be? I want the overworld and factions to be rehauled. That's my big wish list. Do I want to play Dragon's Dogma 2? Yeah, I'll have to play it on release. I hope to play it, I should say. Looking forward to hopefully playing it. Your starting maps have 0 ancient dangers? Yes, it is. Yep. It's actually really common on maps where there's just no buildable place for an ancient danger. Like on swamps and things. Swamps and bogs. Just finished seeing the last video news cycle regarding the oil pumps. Seeing on another player, the oil field should be where you have your coal generators. I looked at the overlay. Maybe it's map dependent, Mighty-O. I'm not sure, because I looked at the oil overlay and it didn't look like anything was a darker color. So I just went and put them middle of nowhere. Wrong man, if you end up dying, then we'll leave here with plant dock. That's what you want? Uh-oh, plant dock. Maybe you'll end up dying. No. Go on, Dylan. Not such a strong man now, are you? Just like how artists might call us a decent traits, you had to change something. I think that's one reason why biotech gave children, so you can just raise pawns with whatever traits you want within reason, and also a lot of the genes give a trait. I know that's DLC fix though. I don't know if they'll ever make anything in the base game that changes it, but. Alright, cut plants. Drake down. No, I got it. I got it. Creation, there we go. Sunny Black, Angel out of the RimWorld content and Darkest Dungeon, nice. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Sunny Black. Thank you for watching the VOD, the old content, Appreciated. Thank you, Sonny. Children, yeah, children, you can just make children into god pawns. It's really crazy. So basically you put a kid in a vat until they're 3, you pop them out, you give them 3 blackboards, and as long as they stay alive till 13, there will be most likely be a god pawn. So it's really crazy, those kids. Real crazy. This is another reason why I like starting with 2 builders. I think I'm gonna start making sure we have 2 builders rather than 2 planters. Because even a bad planter can plant some, right? Like, having someone fail the building, especially, it really feels pretty bad. It feels like planters much easier to come by too, since tribal are more likely to have planters. You get attacked by so many tribals. They're up so fast. The power of education. As well, it's really crazy how strong children are. Someone the other day in the chat was like, I really don't think children are worth it. Like, wait, in RimWorld? No, they're super worth it. In real life, well, it depends on who you ask. I say they're worth it both ways. With a speed goal? No, I'm going to see how long this one takes. No, I meant potatoes because this is normal soil. How's this going, Plant Doc? 10. Feeding them raw rice. Nice. Way to go. Sure, we'll get that done. Food's terrible. Fox Meta, do you have a preference opinion either way on playing with or without it banned in the upcoming SDM? I will play whatever they decide. I will just use whatever, or if everyone just decides not to use it, then that's fine. But as far as like which one I would prefer, I think it probably shouldn't be allowed, honestly. Like, there's other things that are banned that are 1% of the strength of the burn box at getting wealth, or even as defense, right? So I think it's kind of silly that it's allowed, and there's so many of these other things that aren't, that are way less impactful. I think Smurf was saying if you have someone that is allowed to use all the currently banned things, all of them, and then you have another person that the only thing they're allowed to use is the burn box, they're not allowed to use all that other stuff, the person with the burn box will still probably triple or more of the person's wealth, which is absolutely true now that we've figured out the stripping thing. Like, it's really strong for getting colonists, getting prisoners, but that's only part of the story. Now that we've figured out the wealth thing for stripping, it's absurd, and it comes down to literally whoever gets the most. If you know how to do the strip thing, it just comes down to who gets the most strippable raids, who can strip the most living people in the last 2 hours, and that's If they want that to be what the competition is, then that's fine. Then I'll do it. I will strip. When I play, I will down tribals and we'll strip them. But Raiders sounds so wrong. Burnbox still super game meta defining without the stripping trick. If they just made it so you weren't allowed to strip, then that's fine too. That's where most of the strength is coming from now, as far as because it's a wealth competition. Because it's a wealth competition. Faster to run away if there's mechs in there. If they're centipedes, yep. You'll see that too. Also, can only be made of wood. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about RImionship stuff. My bad. You guys are starving. Whoops. Box, would the three of you consider bleeding it? Yeah, so yeah, I'm fine with that. The thing is, it seems to me every time I mention it in like the RImionship Discord, or I talk to like the post my stuff about the burn box, it seems like the host, the maker of it, likes having burn boxes in it. Maybe it's because I don't know this. Maybe it's just because they like playing with it, right? That's fine. It's their hosted event. They can have it however they want. So we'll see. But yeah, don't even know what a burn box is. So basically, you can make a hot tunnel that raiders will walk into, and they'll walk into it without you having to do anything to them, and they'll fall over and die. But we've perfected it so that not only can you recruit as many of them as you want, so you can have as many prisoners as you want, but now over the last couple of months, we figured out that if you get it at just the right temperature, you can down them all without killing them, and then when you strip them, their clothing is all worth full value because it's not tainted. If you strip dead people, it's tainted clothing, but if you strip them while they're still alive, it's not tainted and it's worth full value. So if you get a tribal raid, not only are you going to get the like human leather and stuff, right, like you normally would, but you are also going to be getting like $100,000 of 100,000 wealth of just random clothing. A real joke. Got a burn box because you burn things to make the box hot. We don't use any other method to make it hot other than burning it, so I call it a burn box. The hot stripper box. Stripping makes money? Yeah, a lot of money, apparently. All right, so at this stage, we would see what's inside. We need to wait for Irene to stop breaking down, I guess. Oh, I never changed Shin stuff. Imagine, yeah, I've talked about that before too. You're slowly burning to death and someone comes up, oh god, finally! You're basically dying. You are dying. Someone's approaching you like, finally, you're here to save me! Zip. Hey, wait, what are you doing? Stripping you. What? Why? See ya. Carry their clothes out. Run off for your lizard self. No, I just want your clothing, yeah. Switch clothing. Come on, Shin. Can I keep my waistcoat? Nope, it's coming too. It's worth like 25 silver. It's ours. What? All right. Potatoes on purpose. I planted potatoes on purpose. It's normal soil. It's forever. Yeah, it goes in a stockpile forever. Wearing a purple velvet waistcoat. I'll have you know it's at least 30 silver. At least 30 silver. Again, in general, if you don't have any rich soil. Yeah, potatoes are generally the best to grow in stony soil, and in normal soil, everything is about equal, honestly. 20 plots in normal soil for simple meals forever from anything, but I threw down potatoes because I didn't want to. Stony soil, yeah. Let's see if there is any. There, the yellow stony soil. Yellow is the stony soil. Basically, only want to grow things that don't have fertility sensitivity or very low. All right, so now we will grab everyone up here. Sorry, Plant Doc, I wasn't over here. That'll be the end for you, my friend. Do we get a bleed on them? Oh, we got a bleed on them. You might be alright. Oh, you got your toe cut off? What? Henrietta, you aimed for the toe? Pretty jerk move, Henrietta, I gotta say. I was gonna make a trap there and I just forgot. So now we can't outrun them with that toe missing and hole bleeding there. How big is the bleed on you? All right. Anyway, even if we lose this, we're still just testing the other map anyway. Haha, got your toe. Yeah, Plant Dock is done. So let's just go back and finish the test elsewhere. I really need a real Ancient Danger with pirates in it. All right, bye, Plant Dock. You are going to be kidnapped. Okay. Okay, open the one near the fence. Oh, I didn't do the caravan. Oh, well. And it's a centipede. Okay. I really want to test this, so I'm just gonna... We're just gonna go for it. We might lose the run. Which is fine. Yeah, we probably will. We also rolled the one that patrols and not the one that breaks out, so... Worst case. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like, if this stuff happens and I'm playing for real on the RImionship thing, we'd be pretty upset, but it's alright. I know there's people that are hurt. Whatever. I just need to go in there and get this solved. So, you guys go. Even if we all die, well, even if one person survives, we should be able to test this. Okay, melee locked. You guys get there. Don't hit the caskets, please. Social, pull back. Melee lock. Build, pull back, and then melee lock again. Pull back. Melee lock again. Okay, easy peasy. Alright, so that is taken care of. Now we can do our test as long as people don't break down and screw it up. Turns body in the end. Yeah, and then I melee locked the centipede over and over, so it's not a big deal. Let's see. Come on, Irene. Come on, Irene. What do I look like in a game like Dark Souls? I don't know. Plant Doc win. Let's see. No. I got kidnapped, yeah. In fact, let's not worry about that map now. Our test there has concluded, as it turns out. Yeah, probably should have just planted corn or rice over there. Excuse me, in the rich soil. I was trying to hurry up and get this tested. Don't worry, Plant Doc. I'm coming to save you. I'm coming to save them. Wait, did they die off map? Let's see. No, they're alive. They're alive. They are alive. Left star man behind. Strong man will save the day. I think strong man be out of there too. Your sister. Plant Doc was your sister. Ugh. And your friend. Oh. Oh. It's alright, you'll get over it in exactly how many days? And you're not even going to exist in 29 days, so don't worry about it. Wait, what? Yeah, don't worry about it. You'll be removed from existence long before then. So we'll pop that one. So we want this here. Berserk. Yeah, well, we better just kill him. Come on, guy. We're almost done with our test. Could you just, like, not go crazy? Just for a short time longer. Short time. Hey, Shin! Whoa! I'll take care of him. Come on, McGee. You got the better armor. Don't kill him, though. Could arrest him. Too late for that. Rescue him. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Keep backing away, then remeleeing, blocking rather than just continuous. I don't know if you saw it, but if you go back and see, basically what I was doing is there is a warm-up time on the Centipede's weapon, and the minigun has a really long warm-up and cooldown time. So since that was a minigun one, what I did is I stepped away. Hang on. Hang on, I'll finish explaining in a second. In there. Anyway, I stepped away. I'm tempted, yeah. I stepped away for a second so that the centipede would stop meleeing the person that it was attacking. And instead they turned to shoot, but the warm-up time is so long that I re-engaged it in melee before it could shoot, and therefore it stood there trying to shoot through the entire warm-up time, and then when it turned back to melee again, where it was done with its warm-up to shoot the minigun, I stepped away again to reset it. So it's basically a way to make it so the centipede not only can't shoot, but also is unable to melee, because I'm just bouncing it back and forth. You guys hurry up. Come on, come on. They have wills. Wow, we actually down leopard. Look at that. Not worried about it, though. Not worried about it. Oh, I didn't close that map. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna finish this off. I gotta switch over the bounty anyway. So cancel this stuff. Let's see if this, we'll still do it in a real setting. We need to wait for it to register the walls and the wealth we found out. So that was gonna be marble doors. And then what was the floor? Slate, okay. So then it was going to be slate walls. All right, and then we always do an extra door there, and we get rid of that stuff. Okay. All right. Let's do the testing here. Guess I should have just done that too, but whatever. Sleeping in a pond for decades. Look. Wow, 16 shooting on McGee. I didn't even look at his tough. Inner cycle hit twice, spread across all the maps you have. No, they each have their own cycle. So you can't just leave other maps open to eat her cooldowns. Alright, this should be enough people to screw it. Let's build craft wonders in there, yep. Yep, great. Way to go. Way to go, build craft. So what's the magic number that we spin around if we do this in a real run and just have it perpetually going until we get up to like 30 pawns? Probably one social person, 2 builders, right? Probably the starting 3 pawns. Bill Craft, you know him? Nice guy. Probably the starting 3 pawns because those are the ones that we guarantee rolling, right? And then we just send everyone else back to the main colony. Are you really going to eat that guy? Oh, yeah, this will make you feel better. Let's check this out. Yeah, there you go. Actually made it feel a little bit better. Starvation, heat stroke. I know, you guys, we're almost done with the test, I swear. You said that yesterday. Yeah, but then we had breakdowns. And just before finish, transfer everything to the main one. You can do that, yeah. It typically seems to not be super worth, though. All right, guy. Yeah, he got 15 higher than starving yet. Heat wave. Oh, man. Does not want me to. What's the other map? Does not want me to finish this. All right, good enough. Social. Let's go. Everyone else, just going here right now. So it's a mix. So we would arrest. Man, this is another good one, actually. Arrest. And an assault rifle. Crazy. These guys will get recruited immediately. Yeah, it's actually crazy. So when they're super close like that, and one of them is an ancient, though, we're going to run into those problems. I mean, it's super safe to do, and they can't kill the other ones. Is it worth the extra time rather than what we just do? My social. We want a 100% arrest chance on the neutral ancients. Killed friendly, he did, yeah. There wasn't any way to push out of that. Saying what we're doing, we're trying to get as many prisoners out of ancient dangers as possible without damaging them or using temperature. Another door. Well, the problem is the neutral ancients can open doors, and so the neutral ancient basically just opened the door to get up there. See how long until this one. They were also standing. It's a good test of the breakdown thing, though. I think ancient fossils worth the extra time. Yeah, because they recruit instantly, right? So some of these are going to have bad luck. You're going to open, they're all dead. You've spent all this time for no reason. But I guess it's just a matter of, on average, do you get more? Why? So the ancients go... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that would change it or not, because it's where they spawn at. They spawn on that tile. The ancients actually have the door open, whereas the pirate ones don't. Oh, he was on the top one. I thought he was on the second one. I gotcha. Okay. So in that case, maybe it's worth the 2 extra doors, just in case that happens. Oh, I also didn't claim that stuff this time. See, already a new recruit. Crazy. And 2 more. But how long were we... Like, if this had all gone as planned, we'd have 2 more pawns right now as well. Like, if we had full focus, just played normally. We'd be at 9 pawns on day 16. Is it worth it? I don't know. Yeah, it depends on how good they are, right? Because the problem with the downed ones when they come out downed is that they are going to have a lot of resistance. They're going to be at like 14, 15 resist. Okay, so they have given up, so we'll get that guy too. Yeah, I don't know. Is it worth doing if you're not allowed to use the heat method? If we only care about keeping the pirates... they'll light it on fire. I was going to say, if we only care about keeping the pirates from killing the neutral ancients, we could just use wood. But if the hot box thing is banned, then I would be using the hot box because the pirates are going to set it on fire. If you can just use the heat method, we might as well just use the heat method, yeah. The SDM thing, it's always against Cassandra, but... Go 1 or 2 off if you did that. But if I did which thing? So we'd be at 9. 9 on like day... Let's just put it at day 20, right? Because I demoted a couple of walls. If it's still unethical, if they like to fire, yes, because I do that anyway with the other burn box, with the normal burn box. Before Molotovs, I just set it to where they burn themselves up. Waiting on the pirate doesn't seem a good thing. It's a might as well thing if they are decent. It's interesting. He's dead for the mega. Anyway, that was It's very odd. It's worth it if they're a decent pawn and like you don't have to, if they're just, you're waiting on them to starve and all they're doing is just walking around to starve, you just leave one person behind and pick them up. Far in the dungeon to grow so fast. I mean, that's what we're trying to do, yeah. If I could get 30 pawns on day one, I would do it. In the RImionship thing, if I could have 30 pawns on day one, I don't care. Sandra can send a 30-person raid or whatever on day 8. I'll be fine. I would take it. It's one of the best things to have, yeah, is more people. Yeah, that's true. Neutral spiders can even cause a problem. What happened here, huh? Throw plagues and stuff at you. Plagues and stuff don't work in that way. Cassandra has a cycle. So plagues and things like that don't work on raid points. Cassandra has a minimum day that she can't give you disease events before you get to. Randy doesn't have that, but it's also not based on raid points. So you're not any more likely to get the plague with 1 pawn than you are with 30. More people will get the plague, but... Yeah, so doing it the other method is much faster. Let's do one of those. I got how long until I have to switch to the bounty? 34 minutes. Plenty of time, right? Plenty of time. Sandra. Okay, and just grab whatever ish. Okay, good enough. We don't care. Builds here. We need 1 social pawn, social planter, Optimus slowpoke, kind fast learner, very neurotic. Wow, holy crap! Look at you. Very neurotic's a little. I don't want that on my social pawn for this testing. That kind of overwrites. Don't want to roll too long here, though. Plant, social, true happy, incapable dumb labor, misogynist, night owl, jogger wimp, sickly, kind misogynist with asthma, another incapable of violence, great memory, tough. Look at you. Wow. Okay. And then we want construction, plants. Fortunately, that's gonna be a lot of. Oh. I was gonna say it's gonna be a lot of undergrounders, but we got a really good one right off the bat. Fig Tree. Fig Tree, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Fig Tree. Thank you for using that here. Very much appreciated. Fastwalker, lazy pessimist. Come on, don't want those 50-day breakdowns. Man, we rolled that other one so fast. It's okay. Some years you did fine. Some Darkest Dungeon streamer alerts. Use them for a while. Watch your VODs. So confused. Yeah, so there's a list of public ones called Ancestral Bestowment that anyone can use, and then I have some custom ones from Wayne himself. So we have a mix. Come on. One more. Okay, that's... We have 0 medical. Oh my god, I still had social on. That's what was going on. Can't believe we found that other pawn then. Pawn's even more of a unicorn than I thought. Yeah, now they're finding them really fast. Okay. Just one more. Just one more. What's with it? It must be a specific background that's given a lot of the cable violence. Organ farmer, architect. What's that weird noise? All right, you're good enough. All right, let's go. So, plant, social, build social, actually, and build dock. All right. Yeah, I still had social on, so that's kind of crazy we got that one pawn. Whoops, whoops. Okay, land, allow everything. Throw this in the home zone. Build social, grab that gun. Plant there. Dock, grab that one. Gonna go ahead and throw down a little bit of rice real quick for when we get home, hopefully. Okay, let's throw the gear on you. Okay, get all that. We got the donkey again, huh? Nice. While they're making that, we'll do firefighting, patient, doctor, bed rest, basic, warden, instruction, rowing. Okay, good enough for this. Build Doc is a great researcher. Yeah, it's crazy that like where's yeah, I don't know. That's really crazy. Cows be fine too instead of rice. That's true too. Yeah, I usually do rice and come back after one, but if we're going to try to hit two, anyway, I'm gonna do the old method here and just compare that. Get wealth and you think this is the best, or is this a rule? It's not about, this isn't about getting wealth. Yeah. I always move because we are going to ancient dangers. We don't want the one on our current map because that's just going to inflate current map. We have to come back here. So we are looking for ancient dangers. So our goal right now is to get ancient danger pawns as fast as we can. Build, you haul this whenever you're hauling. Great, fantastic. Yeah, that's all we're trying to do at the moment with these tests. All right, get that done. And was there rich soil nearby? Yep. Get that just in case. How's this going? It's going all right. For a little bit earlier, we found something that was so strong it's literally game changing for every playthrough if you use it. Like, it was really, really nuts, but it's unfortunately really inconsistent. We found out a way where you could get every person in the ancient danger down without dealing damage, without using any temperature, without having to even have pawns on the map anymore once you get it set up. And then you just come in and scoop them all up and insta recruit them. And it can work, but unfortunately it's not super repeatable. You get rated constantly move, yes. Difficulty, they always do losing is fun for RImionship. That's why raids seem so small at the beginning of this. So it's Cassandra losing is fun, yeah. Well, first map we don't really need to harvest as much because we have the survival meals right off the bat, but Okay, so once that's done, we get the door. We want it right there. And then we need one fence. Make that even longer if we wanted, but if it's something that we can't kill with that amount, we probably just want to head out anyway. Okay, and then we want to put the fences here to make sure they go over those traps. And once all that is built, we will pop it and see what happens. Oh, I didn't turn these off like normal. Oops. There's a great achievement no matter the score. Yeah, and yeah, so there's all kinds of skill levels that compete in it and try different things. So a lot of it is just surviving the 11 hours. But once you get to the point where you can just survive the 11 hours on standard losing is fun, you see about the wealth pushing, which is where the leaderboards and stuff come into play. Okay, we are going to need a little bit more wood. We're on day 2. Day 2, we got a couple more traps to do. Everyone is happy at the moment because we have the pack survival wheels. Make sure people aren't going too far out right now either. And we'll schedule some recreation. Your breakdowns. For box based on current testing, it seems like wealth won't be as high to win. Exactly, yeah. I think if they give me a year-long growing map and we get enough human raids, I could hit 2 million. So far, the highest that has been done is like 1.1 million, which was mine. But if we have year-long growing and I get a lot of tribal raids like last month, if we get it just right that we can strip every downed raider before they die, it's definitely possible for like 1.5 to 2 million, which is an insane. I would have told you it's not possible like 4 months ago, but all right. So we are ready for this. So we would want to do this. So we set up the caravan in case we open this and it's all centipedes. Don't worry about the donkey. We would want to grab our food and medicine. And so we go in, we wait for them to get this set up. Probably would want to wait until daytime in the real one as well. And now that they have a line off the map, we recruit or draft. We want to deconstruct the one in front of the door. Let's see what we got. What's possible without a burn box? I'm not sure. On a year-long growing, I think I might could get a billion on year-long growing without a burn box. See, so that's why you do the fence. The fence slows them down so they couldn't get through the door. And that buys us some time for this. That was a double hive, unfortunately. Last one was single hive, so. Come on. It's gotta be close to getting down, and so is build dock though. So now we come back, we cancel the caravan. Let them get the mood back up for sleeping and stuff. You have good enough mood. Let's go pop these. You know what? We'll just use this script. Mood's low. The stuff out of the future door. And we just need enough. Oh, you're back up. Look at you. Look at you. Combat in a row. Under starting screen point where you might burn your retinas. Oh, with all the kiting and stuff. Yeah. Playing Power World a bit. Have no plans to, yeah. Min-max the Power World bases. Yeah, no plans right now to do that. Nothing against the game or anything, just... Alright, what do we have? Granite, steel... Yeah, some sandstone. Okay, get rid of those. We want to claim this stuff. Those are steel, so we don't want to claim those ones. Claim these walls. Okay. And then we need some more wood, so deconstruct this. Get some fast wood out of that. Got 50, more than enough. Structure, we want the sandstone door there. She's not a bad idea, but... And then we want a little prison nearby. We can always make that better in a minute. Okay, here we go. Why claim the walls? I need pirates to attack them. If we own them, the people can attack them. Okay, good on all that. So let's go ahead and make another little zone here for right now. Okay, for prisoners. Mad rats. Okay, other base, don't care. What's the Cassandra warning that base is going to get a raid soon? To get that built. But yeah, we want the people coming out of that to attack if they're pirates. All right. And so now we would do the same thing as before. We'd set up the caravan. We're not gonna wait on that. We're gonna do the door trick. So what's the door trick? You can basically start opening a door, and while it's starting to open, you can set to shoot over here. They'll shoot through the open door, and then the door will shut. And they're friggin' dead. The door will shut so that you can't be shot back. So in this case, this saves way more time because there weren't any pirates, right? It's unfortunate though, because we wanted to see how it was with pirates. So it saves a lot. Ray might have already raided. That's true. That's true. So we would capture these. Unfortunately, these are going to have 14 or 15 resistance. There's no standing ones. So this is worse. This is the worst Ancient Danger casket setup that we could get. So these two prisoners are going to take a long time to recruit because they will have normal resistance. They weren't standing when they popped out. Everything else is dead. Not a lot of equipment. Like, this is probably about as awful as we could get. So if this happens during it, we probably just leave them and go. We probably just go to the very next one. Like, we could strip them for a little bit of stuff, but honestly, I think we would just go. We could, if we have enough, we could even bring some of the beds and stuff, so you don't have to worry about remaking. But might be worth. Yeah, I guess not. I was gonna say it might be worth getting some bedrolls early for this, but when are you gonna do it? Change between them so they get up, and no, it's the turn when it opens. They can't hold weapons while they're laying down. Yeah. So there's like a lot of components and stuff that we would probably take and pemmican, but they can't hold weapons while they're already down. Oh yeah, no worries. Should have just grabbed the other people to do it, but whatever. I think we have time to check one more. I mean, that was pretty fast going all the way through that, right? 16 minutes we have gone to a new map, cleared an ancient danger that had a double threat in it, right? Two groups of bugs. And we could have had 2 potential prisoners. We could have had, 6 potential colonists, but it was just bad rolls, so doesn't matter. How ancient are these people? Let's check one of them out. This one, 86, 60, 142. These are their chronological ages. 149. They're not even that. There we go. Elrich, 2900. Your experience with these new ancient danger tactics, they're okay. We found some pretty interesting stuff, but it's not replicatable really. So let's go on 1-1. Welcome back. Jason, welcome in. All right, so let's go to one more here. Chronological age. So basically, the age that's not in brackets is how long they've been conscious. But if they've been frozen, they're like frozen at age 30 or whatever, right? So their chronological age will continue, but their biological age will stick at 30. Must be a cold shock to wake up. You guys remember that old episode of South Park where the guy has been cryogenically frozen, but it's only been a couple of years? But the entire episode, they're acting like he can't even understand what's going on anymore. It's so stupid. Do you remember that one? Yeah. The Eddie Bauer guy. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. I hadn't thought about that in a long time. Good thing is we'll have super low expectations for like ever while we're doing this anyway. Bill, yeah, no problem. Bill, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. Same bit as well with the, I don't remember, translate even though they were speaking with a slight accent. You might be right, yeah. I don't remember that one too as well. South Park has some weird episodes. Yeah, I saw something from the creators a little while back. I don't think it was a recent interview, where he said that he wishes that he could go back in time and delete the first 5 seasons. And I was like, man, there's so many episodes of the first 5 seasons that are kind of like show defining, like iconic episodes now, right? But apparently Matt and Trey kind of wish they could delete the first 5 seasons. I mean, some of them are pretty friggin' bizarre, to be fair. Tom Cruise in the Claws episode. Ah, you know, so yeah, 10 or 15 years ago. Something like that. New specials. Yeah, I haven't watched any of the... I haven't watched new South Park in years. Keep meaning to check some of them out, and I just never get around to it. Great things, cartoons, comics, etc. I couldn't fault them because I talk about the same thing with my early streams, especially with those early Darkest Dungeon streams. Like, people will come in and they're like, man, I just watched your world's first Darkest Dungeon run and really enjoyed it. And every time someone says that, I'm grateful, but I also immediately think, ugh, I don't want people to watch those. It was way worse at doing the stream, and everything was worse. Quality, the sound quality. Had a mic that picked up everything and didn't know how to fix it, so you can hear like every little as I'm talking. The cringe of yesteryear, yeah. But it's a world first record thing, right? And if I hadn't improved the stream in 6 years, that would probably be more embarrassing. So this one's set up not great. So I guess we'll do this down here. Visual content, you have improved, yeah. When is the next RImionship? The SDM, if that's what you mean, is third weekend in February. And the year one, the big RImionship one, is in October. We don't know what actual date. Yeah, but the next actual RImionship SDM, the monthly one, is, what was it? February 17th? 17th, okay. What is some of everyone's favorite bands? My favorite band is Tool. It's hard because Tool became my favorite band when I was like 13 or something. But it's very hard for anything to overcome that. Love Tool. Korn is yours, Germ. I knew that. All right, Donkey, it's fine. Going to increase chance of finding more than one ancient danger. Map size is the only way. So bigger maps have a higher, can have more ancient dangers, and then maps that have a lot of buildable surface, like not bogs and stuff, have a higher chance. But you can play on the really highest map and routinely get 3 ancient dangers on a map, which is kind of crazy, but it is possible. Do you want hamsters? Several favorites. How do people choose? I don't know. I do have several favorites too, I guess, but if I had to pick a number one only, that's what I would say. tool makes sense for me. I wonder what does that mean? I don't take it in a negative way either way, but I'm curious. Now, single pond, create new settlements without any cargo, and after to the rest, you can avoid items dropped in middle and picked. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I don't know if I want to micromanage that when time is of the essence, but it'd be a good thing to remember. Top song in 2023 was Sandstorm by Darude. My top song last year was... Oh man, I'm trying to remember. Oh, why would you do that, Bill Doc? I had that set up so that you wouldn't. Should have built that one last. Look again. You're the doctor. Gotta watch where you're going. There. How game breaking is playing the largest size map? Mainly, it slows the game down, so you get way lower tick rate, higher your map, because it's just processing more crap all the time and more stuff. Aside from that, there's nothing really game breaking as long as you use zones. The other game breaking thing is that if your pawn is set to go do a job so far away that they could literally like start starving or whatnot, they can ignore their needs to go over there and do that job because they'll lock onto it, but just don't set your zones to allow them to go there. You don't really have to worry about it. So it's mainly a tick rate issue. There's definitely some pros and cons of bigger maps. So a bigger map is going to have way more resources, more geothermals, more chance at multiple ancient dangers like we were talking about. In addition, like if a defoliator ship falls away from you, a defoliator's range is only 100 tiles. Christ. So you never have to deal with a defoliator. On the other end of that, though, like leaving your map is... Let's see. Leaving your map takes longer if you get an early siege or something you have to go out and take care of. It's going to be further away, so if you don't have your own mortars and stuff, you're going to have to go out there. So there's definitely pros and cons. As far as the game breaking, those are the two things it's talking about. The tick rate, like slowing your game down so much. And then the... I'm not going to worry about this time, actually. And then... if you don't use zones, your pawn's ignoring their needs. Bounty timer's coming up. Thank you. Yeah, I think we need to start by 44, so this will be the last. See, this is one that we would probably, with 3 pawns, unless they're the attacking ones immediately, we would have to leave the map. These are the patrol ones, so we'd probably have to leave the map for this one at this early stage. So just an unfortunate roll. Now, if that one takes damage on the trap, what? Come on. Let's see what happens here. I'm curious. Come on, you jerks. Whoa. That's not what I wanted you to do. Open that door way faster than I meant for you to. Go on, Blue Owl. I mean, this would take friggin' ever, but... Any of your tool friends, they share weirdly enough. Of nerdy, wholesome band kids as well. I do have that. This is so silly. Go to the traps! I hate when the AI rolls this. Pacifist Centipede. Good nostalgia games for me. Depends on how far you want to go back, but some of my favorite nostalgic games are Donkey Kong Country, especially Diddy Kong's Quest. If you go not as far back, things like Brood War, GoldenEye, Zelda, Mario's, of course. Yeah, I think this test is over. Because in a normal run, we would have left. So let's just do this. In a normal run, we would have just left and gone to the next one. It would not have been worth the time with 3 starting pawns to deal with it. So, all right. And I'm running out of time. Got like 14 minutes. 16:02. Time limit, yeah, that's what I'm keeping an eye on. Bob Sinclair, thank you for the brand new sub also. So for anyone that didn't hear, I do have a bounty to do. If you don't know what a bounty is, it is a sponsored segment of the stream through Twitch themselves where they pay me just based on your viewer count only. So when we're done with RimWorld, if you guys could stick around or just leave a lurk, leave it there. It's a very kind of unfair and rigid system where if I don't get a minimum, it doesn't prorate it. It's literally you just don't get anything. So I appreciate it if you would hang around. If you can't or don't want to or whatever, you know, no hard feelings, but it would be awesome if you could. All right. So we need enough of the floor for 1 door. What kind is this? This is limestone. Okay, and then we want 2 of these. That done to make it a little bit faster. Are these steel? Yeah, so we want to destroy the steel ones. And then we want to claim the walls that are touching the mountain. That is fine if they break. Good reason, I guess. Infection. Yeah, we have this though, so it doesn't matter. We can see that they're beating it. So without that mod, I would be keeping an eye on it, but I'm testing for here exactly. We were trying to get all the ancient danger pawns without damaging them and without using any kind of temperature. Trying to recruit all ancient danger pawns. This one we're using temperature now though, because I'm testing it compared to the one that we did earlier without. What mod shows the infection? It's color-coded mood bars. I don't usually use it, but it's a RImionship. It's a mod that they had as a mandatory one for RImionship back in October. So I try to use that list quite a bit when I'm doing these, but it's color-coded mood bars shows that. So green means they're going to be completely fine. They're going to beat it. Yellow means they are beating it, but if they don't get tended, they might go back into red. Red means they're currently not beating it, and if they don't get better tending, they will die. And blinking red means there's no time to tend it with anything left. You need to either cut it off or they're probably going to die. Taco Bell pops up. Oh, God. I can go for Taco Bell, but... Alright, let's go. So we're going to pop the door, do the shooting trick. Alright, bounty time. It's unfortunate. Always amputate the head. Yeah. Those of you on YouTube, I'm sorry, I can't do the bounty on YouTube, so I'm gonna wrap up YouTube, but the Twitch stream's still gonna keep going. If you want to help out with the bounty, like I said, it's a viewer count only. So if you come over to Twitch and hang out for an hour or leave a lurk for an hour, it financially supports the stream and continue the continuation of RimWorld content. In fact, we're gonna have a new long 500% themed challenge coming up here this week, and more edits are coming. It helps pay for edits and things like that. So let me go ahead and end the YouTube window. Thank you guys for hanging out on YouTube. Very much appreciated.